Hello, hello. My computer decided to screw me, so I gotta take a minute to eat before I actually start the stream. So enjoy these Genshin sounds in the background while I chew my foods. Oh yes, this is gonna be wonderful. Not silent, just finishing eating my granola bar. I mean, I can talk, I just need to finish food. Blame my audio interface. It slowed the timeline down. I was all prepared, scheduled the stream and everything, had a thumbnail ready the night before. Usually I'd do that in the first like 10 minutes and just rush out a garbage thumbnail. And no, instead my audio interface didn't work and I had to spend 10 minutes making that work instead of being able to eat. So give me a second.
A shield is not enough to protect the most important things. That's why I must also wield a spear.
Alrighty. One thing I do want to check real quick. Someone mentioned expensive microphone, so that actually reminds me. I have actually been meaning. So, one thing I'm really bad at is I'm overly reliant at having NVIDIA run.
To protect the things that are most important.
Candace, you're interrupting
No matter
something.
what it takes, even when it looks futile.
Thanks, I appreciate it. So my microphone is a dynamic, but it's a Shure SMB7, so very much a microphone that's designed to be like it picks up shit all. It picks up shit all for audio. So you generally have to speak fairly loudly right into it, and I don't speak fairly loudly by habit. So something I've been meaning to, and I have NVIDIA Broadcast, which basically can just naturally boost my audio with sounding pretty okay. But it's got a little bit of artifacts. It doesn't sound 100% good. So like if I add a new audio source here. Let's see, add audio input capture. Test. I'll just name it test. All right. So this is my microphone without NVIDIA Broadcast. It probably
not enough to protect the most important things. That's why I must also wield a spear.
It probably sounds about the same right now, but you might hear some more like background noises, like if I shuffle around my thing I have on, right? Or if I like click on my mouse, you might hear more of that, or hear more of my keyboard clacks, because I have the audio relatively high on it. And what you normally would want to do is turn the sensitivity down from what I have, and then be able to just speak louder, have like nothing get picked up in the background. That's what I should get in the habit of doing, but I don't. So unless people say this sounds a lot better, I'm just going to switch back to the other one. Anywho. This is the old one, which is using AI magic. Sounds like bees in the back. Shouldn't sound that bad, but either way, whatever. It's fine. How do I delete this? Well, I guess I'm not deleting it for now. I do not see an option in OBS to delete this. Whoops.
Peace and good health should be enjoyed by all. If I can provide everyone with
Alright then, well I guess it's staying forever.
I will be content.
I can hide it, but I can't delete it, whatever. Anyhow, alright, let's freaking start the stream. It's taking long enough. Hello, everyone joined currently. We got another yieldy fun Abyss stream today. Yay. You hear the bees? Wait, you hear the bees right now? You shouldn't hear the bees right now. I thought the bees were on the other one. There is a slight... I don't know, maybe... Oh, what? Okay, I don't know. I gotta mess around with it more. Maybe I selected something incorrectly in OBS, but there is, with NVIDIA Broadcast, it's the main audio artifact I don't like about broadcasts, is it, there's a slight buzzing. But yeah, it's very slight. Most people have not noticed it. Right, yeah. The other one should not have sounded like that, though. The other one should have not had that. Oh well. And I can get rid of it pretty easily in editing. I just usually forget. Not the bees. Yeah, the bees. So anyways, everything's... Oh, I don't have 160 resin. That's annoying. Okay, well, don't forget to like the stream. Yeah, thank you, Saz, for doing my job for me. Like the stream or subscribe or something, I don't know. Here you go, I have some crap. I think there's only one more we haven't gotten now. Let me check. I don't even know where I check, actually. Merchandise. Oh yeah, we have to do this too. Ugh. Great. Oh gosh, okay. Sure, beep, yeah. We are not gonna have time to go run around for chests. I will tell you that, beep. There's too much to do today, I think. Nilu's birthday. Oh. Let's gather some friends. All right, you're cute, Nilu. Let's do that. Close. Okay. Do. You're just gonna do the abyss with just polearm users? Yes, yes. We have all polearm units that I've been able to have since the creation of the account. So we don't have Hutao or Shinha because they have not ran since the account was made. But yeah, we are going to do the abyss with just polearm users. The abyss, we have new information. So I was originally gonna have this week's video not be, what am I doing? Not be the artifact video that I just released, but then I was informed that my whole strategy that I like formatted my last abyss attempt around was stupid, because apparently you can just dash it with Zhao in the air at the right time into the mechanical dragon and knock it down, so you don't need Zhongli's pillar, which means I made it way harder on myself than it needed to be. So anywho, oh good, Albert, everyone's favorite mission. So, yeah, the abyss this time should be in some ways slightly easier, but also there's a downside that the abyss blessing this time is just not useful for us at all. Last time, the previous cycle, exact same enemies and everything, but there was a pretty universal, like, it just, you got extra damage from dealing, like, elemental damage or something. So now, oh, I gotta go find Albert. So now, yeah. So, anyways, hello, Albert. It's gonna be harder in some ways and hopefully easier in others because of a little bit more flexibility in where I put Zhongli mostly. But it also doesn't really help with the issue of like the Thunderbird being a butthole, right? So, anyways, yeah. We had to clean up leaves for him, right? Okay. We need. Once again, I should just remembered I haven't done the daily login. This is very important. It's very important to do your daily login, everyone, because for some reason this isn't just in the game by default.
No matter what it takes, even when it looks futile.
All right, there we go. Done, Dunzel. Give Albert a good whack for good measure. And that was a little voice squeaking there. Look at that, 20 primo. See, that's why your daily login's important. You can get over 1 month of going onto the same website every frickin' day. Can get you like 1/3 more of a wish. Yay. Okay, I guess we have to use Zhao. Alright. This will take a second. You have nearly 120 wishes for Wander. Very nice, very nice. Zoop. Zoop. Boy, and now we get to wait for Zhao's 5-year cooldown. So, how's your day going? Oh, you know what we do have, by the way? The monthly reset in the shop happened, so we have 5 wishes, and I think... Let's see. Yeah, we got a guaranteed 4-star from this, so that's exciting. Not only that, it looks like, let's see, we got Eye of Perception and Kale, so there's an increased chance it's a character, but not a guaranteed chance it's a character. Well, why does... Oh, weird. Okay, YouTube just told me I had no connection. That was a little bit odd. Alright. Did chat die too? What is happening? Oh, it did. Oh boy. World Quest and Sumeru play a lot. You got 20 pulls this week alone. Yeah, the Sumeru quests do give a lot. A lot of the Inazuma quests give a lot as well, but I imagine most of you have done those. Can't you burn the leaves too? Oh. Thank you for informing me. Doesn't this mean we have to rely on Guoba, though? Guoba is notoriously not reliable. Hey, it worked. Good job, Guoba. You earned your pay for this week. Talk to Albert. I don't really want to talk to Albert. It's a 7-day world quest that gives almost 500 primos once you're done. It only takes 8 hours to do. Of course, we had to go in the cathedral. Hydra also works. What? Really? I tried to use Candace's skill there. I was definitely like right in front of the leaves, I think. It did not work. Alright. Finally done with that annoying commission. Where's the rest? Over by Beat. I mean, Beat can probably handle that one. Whoops. Then we got a dragon spawn. I'll go do that one. And why don't we just stick with Zhao? Why not? Let's do Zhao. I've not done Zhao commissions with Zhao in a long time, so let's go, Mr. Jumpy. What are your things correct? 83, 182, 2500. Why do you have so much attack? Good God. I think Zhao actually has a very high base attack, so I guess that makes sense with 2-piece attack percent, 2-piece attack percent. I tried 4-piece Shimanala for physical Rosaria. No, not yet.
Here comes
See, now it just feels like a waste to use the jumpies. Yoink yoink. Alright, once we get done with commissions, we will we'll use our standard wishes. Don't worry, don't worry. I'm not holding out on you guys. I appreciate that they put this little wind current here for when the commission is up here, but it also simultaneously annoys me. Why is there a little animal thingy there? The little, like, that. I don't even care enough, but, they put that wind current here for the commission, which is nice, but then, oh, we had to sabotage the balloon. Oops. But then you have, oh my God, I hate the sound effects when you hit this thing. But then you have, like, the bounties, which, speaking of which, we should probably do those today. The bounties, which, you know, you just gotta walk all the way up for, up, down, and around for. They don't give you anything, any leeway with that, but I should say any leeway. Bad pun, I know. You had 10 pull in the standard man. I got a Luke, C2 Mina, Mona, and Zhongling. Just forgotten Primordial Spear. Wow. You should try being a streamer. That sounds like some streamer luck. Ever tried physical Zhongli? No, just because of the necessity to level up his skill. Maybe someday. Right now, I'm really more. Man, it's so freaking weird. So, oh yeah. So, for those that haven't watched the video that I just posted today or didn't see last week's stream, actually, I mean, well, this wasn't on stream. So, 4-piece Thundering Fury Cyno is complete, I would say, to the degree that while he has some improvements I would like. Getting improvements from where he's at is very difficult. So, like difficult to the point that getting a piece that's a straight upgrade and not a side grade in some ways could take literally months. Which just to say, it's not worth it to farm Thundering Fury anymore. So I'm gonna go back to Emblem because like my Emblem artifacts are just, even though I spent over a month in the Emblem domain. I just have gotten really nothing that crazy from Emblem. All my Emblem pieces are just like kind of mid. So would really like more Emblem pieces, especially since I might have 2 characters that want Emblem. Miserable. So, anywho, point is, where's Cyno? Cyno's done. He is very well balanced. I would describe as a well balanced build. 1500 attack, 350. I cannot speak today. So Cyno has 1520 attack. 352 EM. Of course, he has his weapon, and if he didn't have his weapon, our build would have still have like some major issues. But we are pretty heavily carried by his weapon. So crit ratio is 70.5, 212.8, and we got a little bit of extra recharge. So it's a very well balanced build. The only real complaint I have with this build is that my personal preference is to have in the 80% ish range for the crit rate. So yeah, and the main reason for that is because I have 3 artifacts in Cyno that have no crit rate. So you've already probably seen the flower. Flower is pretty good. It's a 35 crit value, only 1 dead stat. Feather has low crit value but no dead stats. Timepiece has only 1 dead stat, a little bit higher in attack than I potentially need. This is the off piece, so this is also the piece that could potentially improve in the future. If I say just get a lucky double crit timepiece in any set, I could use that in the future, right? So this could be okay, but anyways, our whole build could improve from the timepiece a little bit, but it'll take a while before we get a timepiece that's better than this piece. This one has a lot of damage value for Cyno, and he has some ER, so it's really hard to complain about this timepiece for Cyno. The goblet is an on-site goblet. We're just like never gonna replace this. Like there's just not a chance. I am never gonna farm Thundering Fury again with the intention of getting this. So unless in 5 months from now we strongbox for Thundering Fury and the game just gives us a double crit 4-line attack percent EM goblet in Electro bonus, we are never getting a better goblet than this. And then the circlet is a weirdly similar story to this piece here. So this is a circlet I got this week. I also got a crit rate circlet, which rolled obviously pretty meh, but it's still just the fact that I have this crit rate circlet at all for Thundering Fury is nice because it lets me, do something like use Missive Wind Spear on him, right? And I just switched to a crit rate circlet, so it's very nice to have that as an option. And anyways, this circlet, so it was a 3-line piece. It had EM, ER, attack percent. It's at the end of the video I posted today if you want to see me roll on it. It had the same situation as the goblet. The 4th line rolled HP percent, and then Thanos rolled into each. If this was crit rate, that would have been the dream. It would have been literally a perfect circlet. But instead, it's, close to perfect. And because all of our artifacts, we have 2 dead stats there, 2 dead stats there, 1 dead stat here, 1 dead stat here. Like, our stat value is ridiculously high on this build. We just have a little bit of non-optimal balance of crit rate. It's kind of all it comes down to. I prefer more crit rate and less attack would be what I would trade for. Or obviously the HP, but the overall stat value is so high. It's a really well balanced build. It's just not worth improving any further, especially because I didn't really have to intentionally do it. I just kind of managed to get that after farming Thundering Fury in just the Strongbox for a month or 2, right? So Cyno is complete, is basically what I'm saying. There is nothing more to improve on this that is worth the investment to improve. So, yeah. But he's quite good. Not perfect. No insane crit value going on, but a very, very well balanced build. It would be very hard to get anything more balanced than that. 4-piece Shimenawa for Rosaria with a good set. I mean, I have some okay artifacts, so let me just look I'll just leave the white tassel. I'll put Jade Spear on her, and I'll show you 4-piece Shimenawa. So someone mentioned 4-piece Shimenawa with Rosaria here. So if we did 4-piece Shimenawa, just throw this on. The main question would be how it compares to Pale Flame, right? We actually don't really have a good cryo goblet. Oh wait, no, it would be physical, so never mind, that doesn't matter. There we go, and then this goblet, I think, or this would be ideal. So what is our 2300, or just under 2400? 73, and she gets a little bit additional crit from her skill use, 168. So the idea with this, of course, would be instead of the 4-piece bonus from Pale Flame giving plus 100% physical damage bonus, instead you just get a straight increase on your normal charge plunging attack damage. I'm pretty sure this would probably be less worth it than 4-piece Pale Flame, because her burst does a meaningful amount of damage. Not to mention her burst can buff your whole team's crit rate. I don't think it's worth doing 4-piece Shimenawa. But maybe I'll leave these artifacts on Rosaria quick here, and we'll go test to see how much damage it gets. For reference, I think we had a very similar crit ratio with Pale Flame. I can actually just double check that quick. Our timepiece is worse on Pale Flame, but not that much worse. Our circlet kind of carries it, yeah, so less crit rate, but more crit damage, and more ER. This is a more well-balanced physical build, in my opinion. Of course, less attack, but we also have more buff from this, so, yeah. Interesting, right? But so you get a 50%, sorry, it does say 100%, you get a 50% physical damage buff, and then you also get attack buffs from the Pale Flame set once you hit with skills, so I think Shimenawa is probably going to be worse, but let's test it out. We're bringing that. Yep, there we go. Alright. Can't light totems. I will put a sticker on it. Oh. Totems. Thank you, Beep. Alright, let's go craft some resin quick before I forget. Pale Flame is fully stacked, you get 50% physical damage bonus plus 18% attack bonus, yeah. So it's basically down to the, is 50% physical bonus better, or is the 50% universal normal attack bonus better? I imagine the numbers are going to be very similar, which means that Pale Flame is probably better just for the ability to have the burst up, right? So, oh, Beep, I'm actually going to make you leave so I can have my full team for comparing, sorry, Beep. I want my full team for comparing Shimenawa Rosaria to physical, or to Pale Flame Rosaria. And return to single player. You can join again later once I get into the abyss here. Alright, oh, you know what? Before we do that, let's switch out Rosaria, but let's do, what's it called? The
Sooner we're done.
standard wishes. Alright, so we're getting a 4-star. What do we want? The best thing would be either Toma actually, I kind of don't want a Toma Constellation, because if we get a Toma Constellation, I don't want to risk any more of this banner, because we are literally at pity. We'd be risking losing literally 70 pity. But, so I don't want Toma, because I don't want to be tempted by C2 Toma. C2 Toma is literally all we need, and then Toma's done, and he's very useful for the account at that point. But, like, I don't need to be tempted by that. So, I would think I just want Zhongling constellations. Yunjin would be fine, obviously. What else? I don't know. Yeah, just 4-star constellations, I guess. So let's do it. I'm not recording. Ah, crap. Whoops. I hate when I forget to hit record, dang it. Wow. A harbinger of dawn. Alright. Yeah, no, I'm not gonna risk it. It's too risky, but boy, it would be nice to have C2 Toma, that's for sure. Let's see, no early 4 stars for us. So we're going to pity for our 4 stars. Oh, no, that's actually 9. Technically early by 1 whole wish. Ningguang, that's exactly what I asked for. Oh boy. Alright, well, thanks, game. Nope. Well, I gotta say, Ningguang, not exactly the most useful for our, you know, whole armor count. What are you at, Ningguang? C2. Nice. Great. Beautiful. If only I could have that happen for Telma. It would be nice to just naturally get C2 Telma. But oh well. That's, yay. Am I saving the Star Glitter for? I mean, one, I don't need to convert it over, because we're not wishing on anyone right now. And two, we are saving for, in January, Zhongling is going to be in the shop. So we'll buy C4, yeah, C4 Zhongling, which is probably the most important Zhongling constellation. I think most people can agree. I'd also definitely like to get C6 Zhongling. We'll see when she comes back on a banner. but it might be a while before Zhongling comes back on the banner again. We, depending on how the banners shake out, so 3.4, we don't have any leaks, solid leaks yet, but 3.4 is rumored to be Yao Yao, a Dendro polearm user. Oh, we go claim our commissions here real quick. And then, of course, Hutao is rumored to rerun on 3.4. So if Yao Yao is on Hutao's banner, then that's good for us, because then we can just, get Yao Yao from wishing for Hutao or Shenhe or something, right? But if she's not, she's on like Al-Haytham's banner, then Yao Yao we can get from like the festival Choose a Liyue character thing that they do every year. But ideally what I would like is to be able to buy a Zhongling from the shop, and then I can choose Zhongling for the Choose a Liyue character thing, and then we're only one Zhongling away from C6 would be the idea. But we'll see. Depends how the banners shake up. We might have to just logically choose Yao Yao, and it depends on what Yao Yao's constellations are, yada yada, blah blah blah. So yeah, if we the problem is like Lantern Right, yeah, picking for Lantern Right is either going to be like, okay, do we go for Zhongling constellation, because like Zhongling getting Zhongling C6, C4 is most important by far, but C6 would also be nice, just a straight 15% buyer bonus, not just for Zhongling but also Hutao. Especially because I think I might end up going like with a mono pyro Hutao team, so it's just Zhongling, Hutao, and then Rosaria will be there to do occasional melts and just give Noblesse buff and buff crit rate. And then Zhongli is my idea for a little bit of melt, but mostly just mono pyro Hutao team, and C6 Zhongling would be nice for that. But it depends how the shakeup ends up being. There's a very, very good chance Yunjin ends up on Raiden Shogun's banner. Honestly, I think I'd be happy with just getting C3 Yunjin. I'm not going to worry about getting other Yunjin constellations past that for the time being. They're all like okay constellations, but nothing is like, oh my god, crazy, right? None of these constellations are crazy. So the most important constellations are definitely Zhongling constellations and then Toma constellations for our 4 stars. And of course there's Rosaria constellations. Rosaria C2 I really like. That's honestly the only one I really need though. Other than that, it's just like slight buffs to her abilities. C4 is just an energy refund. C6 is just for physical, so not super important. But anywho, we'll see. We'll know soon-ish on what the shakeup's going to be for 3.4. So we'll see. Crossing my fingers that Rosaria and Yunjin end up on what is this doing here? End up on, where am I going, by the way? What am I doing? I guess we're gonna go. We do this. What I haven't done. Yeah, I haven't done the cryo. Wait, this is Hydro Cube. Yeah, I guess we'll do physical. Yeah, let's do physical Rosaria against the Hydro Cube of all things. She may buffs charge attacks and plunges too. So does Pale Flame. But unless you're talking about Shimenawa for Scaramouche. Shimenawa for Scaramouche would make sense for sure. It's over here. So let's try to get this stupid freaking cube event done, and then we gotta do the Abyss. That's the main goal today. Clear the Abyss. Why does it say detail? I don't care about your fearless difficulty, and we're not doing the Pyro Cube on the hard difficulty. I just do not care. Yep, we can start. Let's just use this team. Let's see how 4-piece Shimenawa on Rosaria. Increases electro damage, huh? That seems useful.
I will have order.
And step. Strike is one. Judgment.
Yo, stop running away. God, I hate these fucking crabs.
Can't run. Lights out. Yes.
We're getting this don't know. I saw like an 18,800 there, which was not crazily dissimilar from what I got with Pale Flame, from what I remember. So, why did I not pick cryo damage? Because you don't get a choice.
Order guide you.
You only get a choice when you're fighting the actual cube, not when you're doing the initial thing.
Break a leg and leap. Shiver. You can't run. What a nuisance.
Really. It's been a while since I fought these. I forgot how fucking annoying they are.
I will have order.
Judgment.
I'm gonna tell you, it's kind of annoying that I don't have my burst up very often in Rosaria. Her burst is useful.
You can't run.
So yeah, this is definitely not a build I think I'm gonna go with whenever I do physical Rosaria.
So you know your stuff.
Even though the consistency on the buff might be a little higher. Can you guys just like calm the fuck down? Alright, like we're just never gonna get our burst up like for situations like this, right? Obviously this is a unique situation that's particularly bad for physical Rosaria, but the high point is the same.
And step. Out of the frying pan, it's... Yeah. You can't run. Judgment.
This is exciting. Well, I always thought, you know, these were well-designed enemies. These are the dumbest shields in the game. Mahalia needs to, like, not being super inconsistent with their shield. It's really annoying, honestly.
Judgment.
Solidify.
Hello, eat my leg. Hello, hello.
You can't run.
Oh, da 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 da. Yeah, one's dead finally. Guess heralds are what are they called? Are so annoying. Indeed. At least there's not some stupid BS like Mahoya likes to throw at you, and they're just like, aha, here's annoying bullshit, but then let's make it. Oh, they're Hydra enemies. Let's have slowing water so your cooldowns are 5 years and your characters just don't function.
You can't
Hopefully you have so much damage that you can just kill them before it even matters. If not, get fucked. That's what slowing water is. I know I've ranted about slowing water before, and it seems pointless to rant about it again when it's not present here, but like, it is idiotic. It is such a dumb inclusion in this game. Like, it breaks how your fucking game functions. Like, why do they, like, what idiot had decided that was a good thing to put in?
Stabilize.
Really?
Strike is one. You can't run. Lights out.
No.
Judgment.
Yeah, this is not noticeably different, which is not surprising. From whatever Two Piece Pale Flame was. Two Piece Pale Flame has the slight annoyance of having to, you know, keep the passive up, but that's not that hard with Rosaria. So I think I'll definitely stick with Pale Flame for the burst up time.
Punishment.
Y'all don't heal it. Yay, visible damage.
Judgment. You can't run.
Wow, how difficult. Alright. So, yeah, that worked fine. Like, there's no meaningful problems with the damage there. Obviously, if we didn't already have a 4-piece Pale Flame set, I would say, yeah, it's not really worth going for 4-piece Pale Flame if we have 4-piece Shimenao, is what my mentality would be. Like, if you're going for a physical build Rosaria, you know, I wouldn't concern yourself too much over the difference between Pale Flame and Shimenao. But Rosaria's kit in particular definitely wants her burst up. So, it's kind of always the same situation with most characters with Shimenao. You're sacrificing potentially a lot of uptime on your burst for the sake of that buff. And it's a little awkward. Is what it kind of comes down to. And we're going to have the same situation when we use it for Hutao. Hutao can get some big damage from her buff. We're going to end up with 4-piece Shimenao and Hutao, at least temporarily. So, you know, is what it is. You use whatever the best artifacts you have on hand, right? If it's not worth it to you to farm the entire 4-piece Pale Flame set, which could be a pain in the arse, it makes sense, right? But here it is, the closest birthday to yours. I believe Bennett shares my birthday. Let's see. What do we... Oh yeah, we have to click on this. Yep, derp. Alright. Oh yeah. Cryo damage. Whenever you blah 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 shockwave that deals AoE cryo damage or restore energy. So you just instantly get your burst back, basically. Interesting. I think I'd rather have this. I want to make it quicker so I don't have to wait on skill cooldowns for Rosaria. Now, I believe I've said my birthday before in chat, so that technically isn't new, but I don't openly say what my birthday is. But yes, indeed. Can you not? Oh my god.
Maybe this is just fate's dark
What
design.
the fuck? This fucking slime. What is this mad lad slime?
I will have order.
Judgment. You're toast. Observe. Your grand finale. Yeah. Yeah.
Good lord. Alright.
Gather.
At the right hand, into the fire.
Da-da-da-da-da.
Stabilize.
You can't run. Unleash. Nice and spicy.
I'm a rare one. I mean, yeah, statistically speaking, you would expect my birthday, people to have my birthday 4 times less than other birthdays, so yeah, I guess I am rare. But, I don't know. I've had it my whole life, it's not that special to me. That's what I'll say.
Yeah. Break a leg. Yeah.
Really? God, I hate the cubes. They're so tedious.
Gather.
At the right hand, you can't run.
I can tell you, I can definitely feel the difference in that, like, crit rate, but particularly because I'm not getting the, despite this enemy being small when it's in its knockdown form, Rosaria does not backstab it, so I'm not getting the bonus crit rate from Rosaria's passive, which is annoying, but oh well.
And step.
Really? What? How did that happen? I do not think I hit that button. Maybe I did with my thumb by accident. Oh yeah, I probably accidentally hit B or something. Da-da-da-da.
Judgment.
Order guide you. Stabilize.
Observe. Strike is one. You can't run. Judgment. Yeah.
Yeah, there we go. There's the numbers I was expecting. 17,000. So yeah, it looks like the Shimano was slightly higher damage, but not to the point that I think it's worth necessarily. Oops, that was dumb. Worth necessarily, you know. Oh, we got a long cooldown. It restored my energy immediately, but didn't really help with the.
You can't run.
What? Ew. Yeah. 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 Equivalent artifacts. I think Emblem is definitely better. The Shimanawa obviously had the upside of more crit rate, which is nice for more versatility in situations like with bosses that you can't do the backstab against to get the bonus crit rate for Rosaria. But I'll stick with Pale Flame most of the time, I think. Alright, yeah, let's do this mother effer again. And hopefully by the end of it we'll have our resin up. Alright, so, as always, the Dendro Cube. Why did I just exit out? Well, okay, I'm gonna do this, I guess. Give me 1 second here. Why is my display so dim? Oh, you know what? It's probably just because it's really bright in the room right now, because there's like bright sunlight. It's a sunny day outside, so my monitor looks dimmer than normal. God, your physical Rosaria is scary. I mean, it's just crit damage. There you go. Let's see. Let's go back. Candace, you gotta give this back. There we be. Should be fine. Yeah. Alright. So let's do the Dendro Cube. Yay. So, challenge details. Start. And let's... So, we gotta do Cyno for the Electro. And I guess Candace. Good enough. Mahoyo. Who do you think you're talking to here? You must use the power of Dendro to defeat the Dendro hypostasis, but your body doesn't have a Dendro character. Okay. Yeah, sure. Literally already proved that. You don't need that. Not only do you not need it, you can 3-star the freaking abyss without it. So...
I will have order.
Screw off with your hints, Mahalio. You're insulting.
Solidify.
Hear my prayer.
Wait, break a leg.
Nowhere to run. Your sins weigh upon your soul.
What?
Is then condemned. Guilty. Penance is due.
Anyway, I didn't get reactions to properly trigger the Warpiece Thundering Fury. Whatever. Can you die, please? Increase Hydro damage.
Order guide you.
Grant us your blessing. Strike is one. And leap.
Through me, justice is served. Is then condemned.
Oh, I could have done another.
Penance
Whoops.
is due.
Can you get out of there, sir? There we go. Cyno's a little strong. I definitely don't think I'm properly doing 4-piece Thundering Fury, but that's fine. It's not that big a deal.
I will have order. Gather.
We shall prevail.
Break a leg.
Nowhere to run. Your sins weigh upon your soul. Guilty. Is then
I
condemned.
keep forgetting to do any 4-piece Thundering Fury things, but oh well. There we go. Easy. Whoops, just clicked out the window by accident. Minimize that window. Go away. We don't need you, Firefox. Alright. Oh, it's QB time. I didn't even realize it was already this time. So, I don't... Oops, I forgot I have to use Dendro. I don't even know if you have to engage with these at all. So we'll see if we can just ignore it here. Oh, we maybe should have had Toma. I just realized. It's fine. We'll get some things here going.
Do your worst.
Alright, so like I don't know if I have to do that.
Solidify.
Strike is one.
Through me, justice is served. He stay condemned. Their penance is due. He stay condemned.
So I don't think it spawns its normal things out of this, right? Yeah, see, you just have to do this. Yeah, so it's actually easier. So I didn't have my burst up, so I'm gonna have to do it again. Whoops. That's what I get for not having my burst up.
Nowhere to run.
Oh, no, we're good. Alright, sweet. Come on, Mahoyo, you made it easier than it even was in the Abyss. And you have the gall to be like, you need to use a Dendro character. That wasn't even a challenge. It wasn't even a challenge. Come on, Mahoyo. Come on. Give me something harder. I could have been so much worse. I was a little bit nervous about that, actually. Like, they made that easier than the normal Dendro cube, which is odd. Then the Pyro cube, they're just like, how about we say fuck you unless you're using a Dendro catalyst, basically. Or Dendro catalyst, a Hydro catalyst. Like what the fuck? The intern getting paid nothing is the one that made the made the Pyro cube, I guess. Alright then. Let's do the higher difficulty in the Dendro cube. We should be... No, I don't need to teleport. Yeah, man, we should be good. Uh-oh, are you late? Not really. We haven't even done the Abyss yet. We're finishing up with a stupid cube event. And then we're done. Electro damage. Doesn't really matter that much. Hydro damage. Doesn't really matter. 500 attack. None of these really matter. I'll just choose HP. Yeah, I need Dendro. Yeah.
Gather. Surrender.
No crit. Sad.
Rise.
Oops.
And leap.
Yield. Futile.
Really? I don't think any of my characters just crit there, and Candace is a 90% crit rate. Thanks, game. Yeah, third jump, go right here, please, sir. Thank you. Oh, I'm taking damage on that. What the hell?
Do your worst.
Freaking Jesus.
Yield.
Nowhere to run.
What is this?
Stabilize.
What are you doing? You just reset my thing. Fuck you, you asshole. Really? Oh my god. I can't even get in there to damage him. God fucking damn it. Alright, great. Okay, this one manages to be more... Why am I walking, by the way?
Observe.
Flee.
Solidify.
Observe.
Yield.
Futile.
Okay, do not reset my thing again, you dick. If he constantly resets it before he goes into the final phase, that might make this not doable. But we'll see.
Nowhere to run.
Come on, do your tree mod again, you jerk.
Wait.
Stabilize.
And step.
Yield.
Surrender.
Bro, stop. Really? You dick? Oh, now you're doing tree mode? Go fuck yourself. Is that really what they're like? Well, let's add a thing where it resets the pillets. Oh, you're cute, Mihail.
And it's due. Guilty.
Oh, I got proper 4-piece. Oh. Oh, why did I forget about that? You think I would know that by now? Oh well. Right. Okay. Good job, Mihoyo. You're succeeding in your design philosophy of instead of doing a unique challenge, let's just make things more fucking annoying. Congrats. Good job. You did it. Proud of you. You're great designers.
Wait. Yield.
That doesn't get the range, I don't think. Okay.
Gather.
And leap.
Nowhere to run.
Wait.
Observe.
Do your worst.
You see it? See, it just does it every time.
Futile.
Like, is this not possible for me because of this? I think they have made this impossible for me because they decided, like, their clever thing to add in this time is to make it so that it just resets the pillet every time.
We shall prevail.
Nowhere to run.
We'll go with the... Why did I did that again? God damn it, do you have to make it deal damage? Like, again, their philosophy was like, how do we just make the fucking things more annoying as fuck? That's their philosophy in the design of this event.
This is
Make things annoying as fuck.
Observe.
Good job, Mihoyo. Good design. Cool. Fuck no, I'm not trying the higher difficulty. The event is designed like shit.
futile.
Maybe Tomo would make it possible. Maybe, yeah. I just gotta kill the dude first. But
Solidify.
I don't have any fucking energy, so you know.
Yield.
Like, it's just stupid. Why? Why did they think, this is a clever way to make it difficult? Like, it's not. Because if you're doing this the normal way, it's not even more difficult at all. It's literally no different. It's functionally no different in normal situations, and in weird situations like mine, it's just asshole-ish. Like, how was this their idea? Like...
Stabilize.
Observe.
Do your worst.
Futile.
We're doing the Dendro Cube on the higher difficulty, the intense level, because you need to do the intense level if you want to buy out all the shop rewards, but at this point I just don't care about it. We already weren't going to get all the shop rewards because of the Pyro Cube, and I'm just not going to try that one. We might be able to do the Pyro Cube as well on higher difficulty, I just don't care. And at this point I think I don't care about this one. You know what? Fuck this. I really don't care. Mihoyo, this is the worst fucking event you made. Good job. Clap, 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 clap. it's actually trash. So, good job. The Dendro Cube was initially just, like, easier. Like, I don't understand that, though. Because in a normal situation, isn't that just, like, no functional difference? Other than the things are just always there and they deal a little bit of damage to you, so have a shield or a healer. That was literally the only difference in normal situations that they made. And then it also just specifically fucked me, basically, because I wasn't using a Dendro character, right? So, like, it wasn't an additional challenge. It was just... like, why? Why is that what they did? It's just nonsensical. I don't know. So, anyways, how much does it cost to get all these? 80? Yeah, we'll get all those. And this is most remaining. Do I want these? I think the question is, well, I probably don't need these. So the question is, do I want, this is 100, right? Yeah, so I get a little bit of those if I need them. Do I have anything that uses them? Let's see. Favonius does not use them. Dragon's Bane does not use them. Crescent Pike does not use them. Deathmatch, or wait, Black Lip-Hole does not use them. Star Glitter does not use them. Alright. The Black Tassel does not use them. Alright then. Well, other than like 5-star weapons we don't potentially have, I don't need the toothy things. So, would that make getting, if you use Toma, would that make getting the 3 shits light up faster? Maybe, because I could make him go in ball mode, but it seemed like what was happening consistently every single time. I should go make more chicken, by the way. What was happening every single time was, like, so normally the Dendro Cube, every 3 moves, it does 3 of its attacks, and then it does the tree mode, right? That's what we learned when we 3-starred the Dendro Cube last week. So now, it was doing 3 moves, and then right before it does the tree move, it does this little weird stand-up on legs thing where it restores the pillars to their non-activated state, which would mean functionally all they're doing is guaranteeing that you have to hit those, right? And I'm pretty sure that would still be doable, in the same way that I 3-start the Dendro Cube, where I have to get, once it goes to the tree mode, I get it down to like just barely above full, where it gets triggered into the last phase.
I do try to like,
and then it goes into ball mode. I create a bloom next to the little prism, the pillars, and then I can activate it. I'm pretty sure I can do it exactly the same way. I just don't give a shit. They just made it more of a pain in the ass. Like, it's not really hard, they just made it more annoying because they're like, haha, it resets. So, you have to use a Dendro skill again, is what they basically did, which is like, whatever in normal situations. And just annoying as fuck for my situation, and for what benefit? It's not, if it was for Primo Gems, I'd say, yeah, you know what, it's worth the challenge, but the problem is, part of the reason I don't want to do this again, is because we're also going to have to do this fucking Dendro Cube 3-starring in the goddamn Abyss again today. We don't need to spend 4 fucking hours in this stupid-ass event, when it's a dumb twist on it that just makes it more annoying and not actually more of a challenge. So, that's all I'm really saying. I think it's a dumb design, because I don't really understand the point of designing it this way in a normal situation. And it doesn't really make an interesting challenge for my situation either, it just makes it more annoying. So I don't understand the logic of the design choice there, personally. But, and like, yeah, so, didn't do the intense scoring on Pyro Cube or Dendro Cube, because it's just not worth it, so. And we don't, clearly I have a shit ton of these, so I don't need those, and then I don't seem to need these, so we're just gonna buy them more. And then I guess we'll buy 2 of these, because I don't know. Maybe we'll need them. There you go. Oh well, it's fine. We got all the Primo Gems from the event, doesn't matter. Oh, calm down, Soul. Yeah, I know, I'm sorry. Like, it just annoys me. Like, because there's some interesting, fun combat things they have done, and then there's the cube event. Like, it's just so poorly designed is what it feels like. Part of it is that I don't think the cubes in particular are that well designed bosses. Right, because this game has the problem, like, right, it's a game where you're switching between a bunch of different characters. And you have this stupid bullshit, right? Or, whoops, I didn't mean to press Q there. Yeah, they have this stupid bullshit where there's a cooldown timer on switching characters. So you have inherent time limitations on switching characters, and then you have animation timings for all your bursts and all your fancy fucking animations that the characters have. And then they design the cubes around having low amounts of downtime. So if you have a team that's designed around, activate Yunjin's burst, activate Zhongling's burst, and then activate Candace's burst, and then do auto attacks. Well, guess what? By the time you get done with all the animations, the fucking cube is out of its vulnerable state. So they're already poorly designed enemies because of that. And then their idea for this event is take a poorly designed enemy and do what? Make them more obnoxious. Like, their idea was not improve on their design. Their idea was make them worse. That was the idea with this event. Yeah. So, anyways, done ranting about the terribleness of that event. That was genuinely, I think, the worst event this game has had. God damn it! What the fucking? Keep bringing up goddamn Windows by accident. So, Peter's just trying to gank me or something. Anywho. It's my favorite leave-in box? I don't know. I have no opinion. I'm sorry. Why is the fabulous fungus thing still here? Where do you view it? Oh, there it is. I don't know which one I haven't gotten. There's only one I haven't got. I don't know. My favorite one is the one that I need the most at the time. Like if I'm building Mondstack characters, this is probably the best one. Building Liyue characters, this one's probably the best one. I just want general matats, general materials. All the other ones, like they're all whatever. If you're talking about the lower relevance of any of them, if he has particular lines with it, one box or the other, I don't care. The lore of Lieben is not particularly something I've ever noticed, so my apologies. I can't really answer that question meaningfully. So, yeah, I'll do the Dendro Cube again, except first we're going to go do Emblem. We're doing Emblem first because I don't have to switch my artifacts for Emblem, whereas I'm pretty sure I will have to switch my artifacts around for the Abyss. Yay. Zhongling back. Cyno's not the most ideal character, to say the least, for this, so as much as you'd be fun, you're not going to work. There we go. I think we have 4 condensed resin. And then we'll finally move on to the Abyss, and hopefully the Abyss won't take us 5 years. Hopefully. At least we know how to do things now. We have much more knowledge than we had last time this Abyss cycle showed up. So in some sense it's slightly less of a nightmare. In some sense it's harder. So we'll see. Dead? There we go. Man, I knew this domain is so nice after the Thundering Fury. The Thundering Fury domain sucked. It took like a minute to a minute and a half each attempt to clear the Thundering Fury domain because the issues with auto-targeting the bugs and then stupid ladies just constantly warping around. It's just such a pain in the arse domain. This domain can have its own challenges, of course, but like, ugh, Thundering Fury domain is a pain in the butt to farm. I'm glad I'm never gonna have to go back there again. More Shimanao. Ooh, that could be a pretty okay piece. More Shimanao. Ooh, that could be a pretty good piece. Wow, thank you, game. It's like, hey, you've been away from Shimanao for a little bit. Here's some Shimanao, even though I'm farming Emblem. So it is still a little bit of a troll, because those pieces on Emblem would have been like, yeah, let's go. On Shimanao, it's like, yay, more Shimanao pieces. Like, the only real Shimanao pieces I would honestly like at this point is an attack percent or HP percent double crit pieces. That's it. Other than that, I have good enough Shimanao pieces. I'm not too concerned about getting much more from it. So, would appreciate just Emblem game. Or time pieces in Shimanao. But, you know what? It's fine. I'll take potentially good pieces when they can be good. That's fine. Options aren't bad. Calm down, dude. I've forgotten how to clear this domain optimally, and now that I've spent a week in Thundering Fury.
Break a leg.
Too easy.
I do not want to use a burst for this.
And step.
This is
I'll use this burst then.
And retry, Pip.
Thank you. My chat is not updated for a minute. Oh, never mind. It just people weren't. Oh wait. What the F? God, YouTube, fix your goddamn chat system. Jesus Christ. I missed so much in the chat. I'm sorry. Blame YouTube, everyone. Try to read through it. People talking about blah 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 blah. More Shimano, thank you, game. I appreciate it. No. Whoops. Huh. I think we'll roll this. This is a weird one, right? But good line for Hutao. Good line for, well, I mean, if you have a decent amount of ER on your Shimanawa pieces, it can overcome some of the energy sucking issues of Shimanawa. So, you know, but generally, you know, ER is not as valuable in Shimanawa because you're probably at best going to burst every other rotation with Shimanawa anyways, but either way, ER isn't bad, right? But this is a 4-line, it rolls heavily into crit damage. The question is, I don't know how much fodder I have. We'll see how much fodder I have. But I have a pretty low crit value HP percent piece for Hutao currently. I could just feed that piece into it, go on a lark, or we could level it up slowly. And we basically just wanted to roll heavily into crit damage, of course. So, you know, it's an interesting option to have.
Hear my prayer.
Your grand
It's very close to being the perfect circlet or timepiece, which is a little sad, but oh well. That's just how this game do.
order guide.
Shimanawa, okay, Katane Spear. If that's the spear that, like,
flag fly.
well, I don't know. I think there's a bow that, like, says something like if you have 100% energy, you get, like, bonus attack or something. I think that's the Inazuma bow. That one is bad with Shimanawa for sure. Katane Spear, I don't remember what it does. Okay, interesting. We'll take it. Alright, game, sure. I mean, no, never mind. I don't even know. I'm not gonna bother. This is one low roll crit, attack percent that's like, it could be useful in the right character. I'm just not bothered. Like, the game constantly is like, have another Hydro Goblet. Oh, would you like another Hydro Goblet? Like, I don't need a fucking Hydro Goblet. God damn it, game. Already got a... Jeez. I will never need another fucking Hydro Goblet in this account, I'm pretty sure. So, I appreciate it, game, but I'm pretty sure I'm good. I'm not gonna take a low roll 3-line Hydro Goblet at this point, which is pointless. But yeah, this is some streamer luck for sure. I've gotten some potentially good artifacts in every run this time, but not a single Emblem piece. Remember, I'm here for Emblem. I want improvements for Zhongling and like Copium Emblem artifacts. But no, the game's like, you're gonna have a cracked Hutao 5 years before you have a Copium Raiden Shogun or Zhongling build. Alright then. There we go, that was a little better. Alright, last one. Just double check, I think I used my thing this week. 1 emblem piece this whole run. What? I don't think this matters at all. I already have like a 30 CV EM circlet and tenacity of all things. Like, if I need crit stats on EM pieces, I think that one is more useful than this one. So I don't think this matters at all. No. I just... yeah, no. I had one other good line, right? This was ER. I would keep it, but no. Well... You want Emblem, but Emblem doesn't want you. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. Hama Yumi Bowl, great for Melgani. Yeah. Yeah, that was the bow I was thinking. So yeah, Contain Spear, I don't remember the exact ability on it. I should probably look into it, in case it's actually a relevant weapon for the account. But at this point we got... Oh, I totally forgot I haven't even leveled this up yet. This is a potential good upgrade for... What's this bucket? Mr. Toma. So, this is roll. So Toma's current artifact, 10 crit rate, 20 recharge. It's a very good artifact for Toma, honestly. All he really cares about is crit rate and recharge. This has slightly more crit rate, has an HP for buffing his shield a little bit, and has almost the same recharge already. So how far away are we from level 20 on this? About halfway, alright. But we have... What do we have? We have... Did we get a flower? Yeah, we got this flower. I'm not going to bother with this flower right now. It's a mineral crit rate. It's whatever. We got this piece, yeah. Oh yeah, I rolled these two to level 4 to see what the last line was. Or no, this one everything already had level 4, but I rolled this one level 4, it rolled crit lines, so... I want to level up both of these because they could actually be potential pieces if they roll a little bit heavy into ER. There is a potential future for Zhongling with an EM timepiece with Staff of Scarlet Sands, and then I just need to make up the ER and substats, so it's something down the line, like I need some pretty heavy ER substats in all my emblem pieces to justify that, but that might be a damage maximized version of Zhongling we could do is with one of these timepieces if they roll well. Anywho. So I want to level those up eventually is my point. So, this timepiece, right, so where is our HP timepiece currently? Right here. So, right, this is a 20 CV with some extra EM, and normally I would say, yeah, don't trade this, but remember, I'm pretty sure the EM is not going to be nearly as valuable on our Hutao than it is on most people's Hutaos, right? So, I kind of want to just feed it. We also got this physical goblet, I just remember. Could get a weird upgrade for... Oh, you know what I'm also going to do? I'm pretty sure... I was looking at the value of attack percent goblets, trying to calculate whether to even bother keeping this terrible onset electro goblet has 1,000 flat HP. I'm pretty sure this is just not worth keeping. So you know what we're going to do? We're going to throw this goblet into this quick. See what happens here. Appreciate it, game. Well, straight in the trash can you go. Well, actually, it has 2 more... No, it's just worse. It's just far worse than this. So, well, there we go. That makes that decision easy. I remember I also noticed I had this. I have this crit rate piece on Tenacity. I highly doubt I'm ever going to use this because I have this one, right? This has basically the same crit damage, slightly lower rolls, but has a whole bunch of ER and attack. Like, it's way better for Zhongli. Way better for anyone who wants it. So, am I ever going to need this? I don't think I'm ever going to need this. So, I can also throw away that. But I think at this point, we'll just feed in that goblet. That goblet could still be okay, to be clear, but this goblet is just under 30 CV and has 3 extra rolls of attack, right? Like, this could have, at best, 14 crit damage and, 7 crit rate. Basically the same, right? With flat attack instead of attack percent. Like, no, it's just worse. So, that's why. Oh well. I want to level up that, but let's see how this goes first. This one, I'm more interested in seeing how it goes. Double me. Nope. I don't know what to think of that. I don't know. What's the verdict on that? The fact that I hit flat attack is a bummer. The ER is right. We'll take it to 16, I think. Kill Rosa. What? A kiss, marry, kill. People playing kiss, marry, kill in chat. Contain Spears, 565 attack, 110 EM, increases skill damage. Oh yeah, I remember originally actually looking at this for Cyno potentially, but then, we got lucky and got his weapon. Using skill drains energy and then refunds energy gradually. Yeah, I mean, if you're already using 4-piece Shimano, then I guess, as long as you're getting enough energy, you're not going to sit at 0 energy constantly, and you can keep the buff up, you should be fine. So I think it depends a little bit on the energy generation of the character, but it would be a decent one. Thanos. Alright, says Thanos, it could have 1 extra roll into crit damage or something. I think it's not worth at this point. Right. Because, like, we're talking losing 7%. I gotta look at what. So Hutao is crit damage scaling, so I'm going to simulate Hutao. We're gonna slap on, like, Black Lip Hole. Actually, we're just gonna... No, we'll leave Black Lip Hole, it's fine. And then we'll slap on Hutao's artifacts. So it'd be this HP piece, most likely this piece, this piece, Pyro Goblet, of course, and then I believe this piece. Right. So, obviously ignore the attack stat. We're not judging the attack stat, we're just judging crit ratio, basically. 77, 198, it would be a little bit over 200, right, with Staff of Homo or Black Lip Hole, right? So, we would go down to... So we would go down 7% crit rate for the benefit of gaining what? Attack percent, gaining ER, and gaining a little bit of crit damage. And we lose the EM. I think the question of whether or not this is a good piece for Hutao comes down to if I use Rosaria with her or not. Because if we're using a Rosaria with Hutao, I think we'll have enough of a crit rate buff from Rosaria that it's unnecessary to have the crit rate, right? Because we'll get like about, I think, 12% to 15% crit rate from Rosaria on their team with Noblesse. So I think we'd be fine. So I think this is better, right? Anyone in chat have any thoughts on this before I like trash can this one? You know what, I want to take this to 20. Let's take this to 20 and then we'll decide. I think if it grows crit damage, it's absolutely 100%. It's definitely already better damage-wise, like damage numbers-wise. Not necessarily average damage. I roll crit damage. Alright, cool, we're keeping it. Sweet. I'll take it. A little bit of low rolls in the crit damage. I can't remember what it started with. I think it started with a low roll anyways, so I think it did a 6.2, a 6.2, and a 6.2 is functionally what this turned out to be, so it definitely low rolled on average, but that's fine. I'm gonna consider that a win. It's yeah. So Hutao, right, if I think Staff of Homa has, assuming we use Staff of Homa, right, on Hutao, right? Because we'll have Staff of Homo for like I want Staff of Homo for Candace regardless, but in the Abyss we'll probably end up giving Hutao Staff of Homo. So add 20% crit damage on top of this, and our Hutao's ratio is 70-30. That seems pretty good. Since you'll get Homa, you can go for EM Sands on Hutao. Really? That's weird. I mean, okay, I don't think it's worth doing. No. Remember, we do not have Xingqiu. Normal recommendations for what you can and can't do with Hutao. God, it's gonna be so nice. One of the reasons, like, so when I first started this account, I think I said things like I didn't even know if it's gonna go for Hutao. Part of the reason I said that is because Hutao is definitely one of those meta characters that people will fucking backseat game the fuck out of me, and it's gonna piss me off. We will, I'm going to say it now, we will probably end up playing Hutao different than a normal account plays Hutao. We have different things restricting us. We do not have someone that can overload Hydra application to vaporize every fucking hit that Hutao does, right? So, yeah, I don't think an EM timepiece makes sense at all on Hutao. Melt with Talent with Rosaria, okay, but it's the same problem as Hydro. Actually, just worse, better in some ways, I think, but worse. So mostly, especially if I do like Hutao, Zhongling, Rosaria, Zhongli is what I was thinking of. So that's mostly going to be mono pyro. There's going to be too much pyro application there. Rosaria is going to be the one smelting. I'm pretty confident on that, right? Rather than you might get occasional, and I might be able to time things. Like the main thing I would try to do on that I do get value out of the EM is I can drop down Rosaria's burst and then burst with Hutao, and before I do like things with Zhongling, right? There's a way I can rotate that I can get some meaningful value out of EM, but not enough value, consistent value, that I think it makes sense to do an EM timepiece. Also, you're talking getting a fucking double crit EM timepiece. That's a goddamn nightmare. I'm lucky as shit that I even have my this good of a timepiece on Cyno currently. So, no. Maybe a Hutao. It would be interesting to mess around with a Hutao with the Staff of Scarlet Sands. We might do something like that. That could absolutely be doable, I think. But what I am thinking right now is this crit ratio, right? So the crit rate is lower than I prefer, yes, for sure. But we have a good amount of ER. I don't know. Again, with 4P Shimenawa, I don't know how good this ER is. Shimenawa makes your energy needs go up, but the fact that we have a good bit of ER is nice. And then, we'd have like 230 crit damage. And then we have Rosaria buffing the crit rate a little bit, right? So this is more like 80% crit rate. I think that's good enough. And I think that's just better. So whether or not I throw away this other piece is a question mark. I definitely don't like it. But the EM is valuable. Like, it's not worthless for sure. But so it would be nice, especially since it's the only piece we have with EM right now. I don't know. Overall, our Hutao is looking pretty decent with 4P Shimenawa. It'll take a while before we do anything other than 4P Shimenawa on her, to be honest. But, maybe we'll do like 2-piece Crimson, 2-piece Tenacity, 2-piece Crimson, 2-piece Shimenawa or something. We're probably not doing 4-piece Crimson because, again, we're not vaporizing consistently with Hutao. I don't think 4-piece Crimson is. So maybe I'm wrong, though. Maybe I'm wrong. Maybe melting will be much more consistent with Rosaria than I figured. But I am skeptical of that, to say the least. So anyway, that's a win. Having more options is a win at the end of the day. So a little bit sad, of course, that it doesn't have crit rate. It's close to basically the dream timepiece as far as I'm concerned. Where the heck did it go? Right here. Right, so like if that was crit rate, right, this would be a almost 30 CV, or maybe even 30, and it has the ER and attack percent. Could have been the dream, but it wasn't. That's just how artifacts go. So, how much HP you going for on Hutao? I have no idea. I don't know what HP is baseline. Again, I know Hutao has one of the highest base HPs in the game, so I imagine with these artifacts and Staff of Homa, she'll probably have around 35 is my guess, right? But I haven't put these artifacts, I don't know. If people want to see Abyss and you want to see Genshin Impact damage calculator, we can go put these artifacts into a damage calculator quick if you want, and see what our Hutao would get. Oh, wait, I just remembered. Do we have enough fodder left for this? I would really like to have enough fodder for this. Yes, I think we do. Very nice, very nice. All right. Oh, Pog. That's actually freaking awesome. All right. Pog is a little cringe word, honestly. I think a little bit, but that's sweet. Is this? I think this is 4 max rolls, by the way. Right? No, this is 3 max rolls and 1 low roll or 1 high roll ER. Because max roll ER is 6.5, so it'd be 13. All right, no. It would have been 26. So this is not 3 max rolls, but it is still freaking high. Good lord. Yeah, that's just a straight upgrade for Toma. That's a weird artifact. That's a weird looking artifact. It's got lots of high roll attack, high roll or max roll HP, high rolls in ER, high rolls in crit rate. Weird. Never say Pog ever again. My bad. Yeah, I don't know why I said Pog. Pog's out of date. My bad. I'm a boomer streamer. Whoops. But either way, whoops, I don't need that on you. You can have Thundering Fury back, though. Here you go. This was the last Thundering Fury piece we got, by the way. So, let's put your pieces back on. Oh, sorry, I got distracted by something else. You can have that back. Where's your goblet? Zhongling has it. There we go. Alright, so, yeah, we're looking pretty good for Hutao. Do we want to say... Do we want to look at the damage calculator, figure out what our Hutao's damage numbers would be? Oh, this is a weird looking art, but I like it. It's like the perfect Toma artifact, essentially. So, you know, I have no complaints. I can throw this away now, I guess. I don't think I have it. I definitely didn't think I would ever throw this away because it's a weird niche artifact that has its use for sure. I don't know. I guess I'll keep it. I'll keep this until I know whether or not I'm gonna use Raiden. My hope, by the way, Yao Yao, all she needs to do is basically have Guoba, but spits out Dendro off field a little bit, you know, and a relatively low cooldown on a skill. If Yao Yao can have consistent use of Deepwood Memories for the Dendro shred, and then she can apply enough Dendro that I can do relatively consistent blooms, and then do Hyper Bloom with Raiden, then I am almost 90% sure I'm going to stick with Raiden on a full EM build, which means I don't really need Emblem pieces for Raiden, so this piece will get thrown away. But until I know that, I'm going to keep this just in case. It's not a very good piece for Raiden, but it exists. So, you know, I'll keep it. This is technically better for Raiden, I guess. Anyways, but I'll keep either of them just in case. Well, until I get a piece that I need to throw a piece into. Like if we get a double crit 4-line flower or whatever in Emblem, I'm absolutely just going to throw this piece and do it right. But anywho, don't you dare curse Yao Yao with Kale 2.0. Please don't. That is what I don't want to happen. We do not need... She has a 15-second cooldown on her skill and be so goddamn mad. I don't care if she's a trash healer, genuinely. She can be just the worst fucking healer this game has seen. I don't care. As long as she can use Deepwood Memories and have a tiny bit of off-field Dendro, just enough, I'm sad. I don't need an overpowered. I just need her to be okay. That's all I'm asking. Anywho, do we have any other artifacts to level up? I thought we got... Oh yeah, we got this circlet. I'm not going to throw this piece into it. That would just be silly, I think. Let's see what the fourth line is. Flat attack. Attack percent could have been really good. Yeah, I mean, that could obviously be better than this one. I don't think I want to risk throwing that in for sure, but I think I am correct. This is not that valuable, right? So I can throw this away. I don't think I'm ever going to need another well, wait. I did literally just mention I'm going to do tenacity. I could potentially do 2-piece tenacity, 2-piece crimson, 2-piece tenacity, 2-piece something, right? On Hutao, which would mean I give this to Zhongli and then give this to Hutao, right? So maybe not. I want to level this up though. This is the true addiction in this game. What artifact do I throw away? 20% defense F. I know it's a copium circlet, but in the situation of me using Zhongli's current circlet on Hutao, this is like a potentially really good circlet for Hutao on 2-piece tenacity, right? Because like this circlet on Hutao and then just like another, like honestly this piece on Hutao could be like, all right, I literally just steal Zhongli's artifacts and do 2-piece tenacity on Hutao, right? But I don't know. We'll see. Yeah, what's a good HP to go for on Hutao? Does anyone know? No one's giving me advice in chat, so I'm gonna go with my gut. You know what? I said I was gonna save this piece for Raiden. Screw that. Screw Raiden. I'm going. I have faith in Yao Yao. I have faith in Yao Yao. We'll be able to do Hyper Bloom Raiden. I won't regret this. It's impossible. Because it's gonna roll entirely into crit rate. Guaranteed. Told you. Well, you win some and you lose some. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. Well, we got something today. You going for C1 Hutao or no? Probably not. Don't throw that away. I literally just got a better version of it. I have a better version of it right here. I like how you're all like, don't throw away a possibly good artifact. Did you not see? Go watch my latest video. There were like 3 instances of me throwing away a potentially good artifact. Look, the value. Keep in mind, we are not building infinite characters in this account. We are only building polearm characters, right? The only utility of that piece would have been basically on Raiden Shogun, and I'm leaning towards not doing Emblem Raiden Shogun. Your friend has 43k HP on Hutao? That seems like a lot, but I don't know. I don't have Hutao, so I don't know. I've never really messed with Hutao, so I don't actually know if it's a lot. Seems like a lot, but it might not be. So, yeah, sorry those that wanted that not to get thrown away. You know what? As forgiveness, we'll throw the trash into something better. Because I have faith. Weird. Yeah, this is basically what I wanted. I don't know. It's weird. It Thanos a bit. I would have preferred that attack percent into crit rate or ER. It's also wait, what is it? It started at 2.7, so that actually is a low roll, but not a minimum. Yeah, low roll and then max roll ER. Weird. I mean, I did say it right. If the idea would be, I think I can probably unlock this now. I don't think I'll ever need that. I mean, maybe I'll keep it, but we probably don't have enough to take this to 20. Let's find out. No flat attack is the most important part there. Really? Okay, double me game, please. Nope. Alright, well. You gonna do this to me, game? This happens every time. Oh! Crit rate. Nice. That was another low roll. Was that a min roll? That was a min roll. Why you gotta do this to me with the min rolls, game? This was 3 rolls of crit rate. This could have been a 10.5 crit rate. Instead it's 8.6. Ugh. So the crit rate rolls, they're a little bit ick looking, but that has enough stat value that with good enough other artifacts that could justify like using this on jungling instead of something else. It also is a piece we could use on Cyno, interestingly enough, right? It's actually an interesting comparison to this piece where it has, this was a 4-line, so it has 1 less attack roll, but then same ER, same general crit values, close. It definitely lower crit value because of the freaking minimum rolls, but so it's very similar value-wise. So like if I need more crit rate on Cyno for some reason, I could actually switch to that, but I don't think I'm going to because it's not. It's not. Well, oops, that's not correct. Yeah, so I could do 79, 193, but no, I think I prefer the look of the other one for sure. This looks like a better ratio, even though I prefer higher crit rate. Not being on over 200 crit damage is a little sad, so I think I'll prefer the this one right here. But yeah, I don't know, it's an interesting option for sure. It rolled just okay enough. I'm definitely not throwing it away. I would have definitely preferred this attack into ER or crit rate though, but particularly ER, right? But it's all right. Bye, Ghost. Hey, all right. So let's. Okay. Well, Hutao's on the mind, so I guess. Boy, the Abyss is not going to get complete today. I guess we're doing more Abyss tomorrow, because I am in looking at Hutao mode right now. So let's switch over. Let's see, window capture. Bam. There we go. And let me figure out the window. Doo-doo-doo-doo-doo. Okay. That looks like it's all good. Alright, choose a character. Hutao. And then we'll simulate my idea of mono pyro Hutao. And then where is Rosaria? There we go. And then Mr. Jongle Dongles. 90 out of 90. Hutao is HP scaling, so it makes sense. We're just going to assume Staff of Homa. Shime, Shime, Shime. This is Pyro 20, and this is Shimenawa. Crit rate 20. HP percent 20. Attack 20. 20. Bro, I actually pulled out the damage calculator. You bet I did. Here's the link for this site if anyone wants it. I'm going to assume talents level 8. 8. 8. We would probably go higher on Hutao, presumably, but we're just going to leave it at reasonable for now. I'm going to assume I'll have C6 jongling by then. I'll guarantee to have C6 jongling by then, I'm sure. And sure, actually, no, I'm not going to enable the fucking chili pepper. I am never going to play it with a chili pepper in mind, so screw that. We're going to do debuffs, because we have... actually, this is relevant. I totally forgot about this constellation, actually. The pyro is reduced by 50%. It's actually relevant, for sure. And then, of course, Jade Shield. No Viridescent on this team, of course. Buffs. Alrighty. One problem, by the way, another problem with Melt, with Hutao. So Pyro uses a full 1 unit of cryo application per each reaction, right? Versus Vaporize, the reason you have a lower multiplier is because it uses half of a unit. And that's why Vaporize is so much better. It's because of the fact that it uses half a unit, for each Hydro application you have functionally 3 times damage. Whereas for each melt you have 2 times damage. So that's why Vaporize, despite the lower multiplier, is better than Melt, because this uses 1U versus 2U, or versus half of a unit of Hydro. So, yeah, I really doubt we're going to be consistently melting. Also, you're already at 30,000 HP. Yeah, so I imagine, I think my estimate was actually pretty accurate. It's probably around 30,000 HP. I imagine we'll have around 35,000 after our HP subs, because we have like 10% here, 10% in the flower, I know. So, interesting. Anywho. But yeah, Rosaria in this team is the one who's going to melt. We could obviously take Zhongling off of this team and throw, I don't know, Yunjin in here or something, right? And just do a normal attack focused. And that would let us melt a little bit more consistently, maybe, but it still might be Rosaria melting most of the time, because Hutao has a shit ton of pyro application when you're actively attacking with her and doing charge attacks and whatever, right? So, anywho, so yes, we're going to assume we have a bonus crit rate from Rosaria, which would be, I think Rosaria would be at least 90-ish, so we're just going to assume that. And then we don't really care about the shield strength for damage. Hutao, pyro bonus. Attack converted to pyro damage, yes. We're not going to click on melt or vaporize, obviously, for now. Staff of Homa, of course, we're going to assume we have the Staff of Homa buff. You're already at 3,600 attack. Hutao, you're disgusting as shit. Good God. I haven't put in substats yet. This lady is at 3,600 attack. It's like, what is wrong with you, Hutao? EM and high crit Rosa could be your best build in this case. Yeah, so there would be an interesting build path for Rosaria here too, focusing on the EM substats. So Rosaria could definitely do a lot of damage in this team, so it wouldn't be a bad thing that Rosaria be consistently melting, right? It just wouldn't be, oh, you get the satisfying 500 bazillion damage from Hutao specifically, right? Shimenao, of course we're going to assume Shimenao is active. And then Noblesse would be active on Rosaria, most likely. And then Tenacity, most likely. Look at this ridiculousness. You're at 3,900 attack. And yeah. Right, yeah, I think that's all the buffs we'd probably have. So, the reason I'm enabling all the buffs is to see what the maximum numbers would be, because this is where you see it's the biggest differentiator, right? So what we're checking here is how big of a difference we get between the two HP percent timepieces. Is the main idea. Right? So, anywho, optimizing the whole team around this team composition will be interesting and mostly centralized, probably around optimizing Rosaria's noblesse artifacts. But honestly, because Rosaria gets right, so the difference maker in noblesse here is not insane. So we could definitely prioritize Rosaria and more DPS oriented artifacts, honestly. Just for the sake of improving her own damage, rather than improving Hutao's damage with noblesse. But anywho, that's beside the point. We'll assume noblesse for now, since I don't currently have an EM oriented set for Rosaria. Although we could actually, you know what's funny, we could do 4-piece EM on Emblem for Rosaria. That would be interesting. Weird. Anyways, we don't have like a double crit EM Emblem piece, but I do have, I think, an EM crit circlet, and I obviously have the EM timepiece I just got on Emblem, which is interesting. Huh. Interesting option. We'll have to play around with it. Rosaria will have options, but we're not going to do that until we actually have it. Let's see what our actual things would end up being. So, HP percent, I think it was flat attack. Put in most of this by memory. I think it was 16 flat attack. I'll double check. I believe this was 6.2, 25.6. And then we have attack percent, flat attack. I think it was somewhere around 16. It was a 4.7. 15.6 crit damage. I believe 5.4 crit, or 15.6 crit rate, 5.4 crit damage. Of course, we had attack percent, ER. We had a flat attack. ER was 13. Attack percent, I think, was like 9 point something. It might have been 8. I'm actually not sure. It was 18.7. We had 15.2 crit rate. 13.2 crit damage. And then I had ER. I don't remember the percentage. I don't remember the other stats. And then this one was 20.2 crit damage. And then I had ER, that percent, and HP percent. I think it was like 1. I'm just going to say 11. And I think this had like a 5.8, something like that. Let's double check quick. That was just from memory. So, attack and flower. 3.5, 25.6. I got a little bit wrong. Whoops. 3.5, 25.6, 9.9, and 19. And feather was 4.7. Oh, yeah, it had flat HP. Not 4.7, 5.4, 50.6. 239. And timepiece. So it was 9.9, 18.7, 37 flat attack. Yeah, and then ER, okay. Yep. Pyro damage bonus, goblet, 13.2, 15.2, it's 209 flat HP. Hey, at least the flat HP does something. And 5.8 ER. And circlet was 10.4 recharge. 11.7 HP. Wow, I didn't realize it was that high. It's 2 max roll HPs, I think, and it was a 5.8. It was a very nice circlet. There we go, yep. So this would be the final Hutao. So I was actually pretty right with my estimate about 35,000 HP. That was just a ballpark. So it's 4P Shimanao Hutao. Good God, Hutao is disgusting. I'm gonna delete Yunjin from, or Yunjin, Zhongling from here and see what Yunjin would do to these quick. So that won't take long. So yeah, I think this is a pretty functional team, right? Doing 43,000 on charge attack. right? We're probably not having C1 Hutao, most likely. We'll see how the banners shake up, but I feel like I'd rather have, even though Shenhe is not going to be the most valuable, right? So one thing I did think of, by the way, so like I could throw in a Shenhe here, and then with Shenhe and Rosaria, we might legitimately be melting relatively consistently with Hutao, right? And that obviously gives some big old numbers. Of course, the burst, I don't know. I'll have to look into what our energy requirements might end up being. Does anyone know, if anyone in chat knows off the top of your head what Hutao's energy requirements are without Shimenawa? I can get a vague estimate with Shimenawa, because but you definitely, if you want to be able to consistently burst, you can definitely need more. Anyways, so this is with, yeah, it's obvious. Hutao cracked. Who knew? Yeah, I feel like this team is what will make the most sense. And then you just had to and then I just had to balance out the damage with, you know, obviously getting Zhongling to have good artifacts, getting Rosaria on some damage-oriented artifacts, right? And let's disable the noblesse buff, so that this would be if Rosaria's on more DPS-oriented artifacts, right? We barely lose anything. Like it is a loss for sure, but not that much at the end of the day, right? So we're still doing 40, like the biggest multiplier here is 43,829 in charge attack versus 42,403. Woo! So Hutao does not need ER. Well, she does need ER on Shimenawa. So either way, the ER is nice, but we're not gonna. She needs like 180%. I feel like that's incorrect, but I don't know. Maybe 180% on Shimenawa. If you want to burst every rotation with Shimenawa, yeah, you do kind of need a shit ton of ER, but 20% give or take some, yeah. So with the energy sucking of Shimenawa, you probably, to consistently burst, would need like 150 is my guess then. She needs 110 to 130 burst every 2 rotation. Okay, so our Hutao might actually be struggling to burst even every other then. So Shimenawa, not ideal, right? Like you can get an F ton of damage from this burst. So we might, unless you're talking about 130% with Shimenawa, but I'm assuming Brett is talking about 130% ER with not Shimenawa, like with Crimson. So, anywho, if we can burst every other rotation with this build, it's good enough, and I'm not going to be super incentivized to like gun for different sets. I could change these artifacts over and see like what equivalent artifacts with like 2-piece Crimson, 2-piece Tenacity would be like, right? And see how that goes. But oh yeah, I forgot we'll get extra energy particles from Zhongling. That's true. So I don't know. It'll be interesting. Oh yeah, I forgot you don't really want to burst every rotation because you don't want to heal because you'll lose damage. So that's fair. But yeah, the Shimenawa speeds with Zhongling, she won't enough power particles. Shimenawa will let you use burst at the end of burst, and will not get buff in the next rotation. Yeah. So either way, Shimenawa is not ideal. I think overall we would probably be transitioning to 2-piece. I guess one thing that's interesting, we should probably check what well first I want to ask Zhongling here quick. Let's throw a Yunjin. I just want to see. Yunjin is normally a bigger difference maker when you have lower multipliers. So yeah, these numbers were already low. Yunjin makes a bigger difference. I think she's not going to make as much of a difference here because we do have enduring ranks. Because these are already so high, right? But we'll see. Constellation 2, we do not. Constellation 6, we have about 2697. What? 6. Can my numbers work? Why? Oh, it's burst level. Whoops, I thought that was defense. Derp 10. You know what? I'm gonna assume Yunjin is on Raiden's banner and we get 1 Yunjin. I'm just gonna put in 13 for maximum difference. 26, 97. So that actually was a bigger difference maker than I thought. Okay, never mind. Yunjin's still kind of cracked. Of course, Hutao attacks really fast, so Yunjin does have a limit of hitting her buff runs out after you hit 30 times, which means in AoE situations in particular, it can run out pretty quick. Usually not an issue, particularly like with Candace, who hits slower, right? But with someone like Hutao, who does, you know, a 6-hit combo attack on normal attacks, if I'm doing normal attack focus Hutao, I don't know. She might run out pretty quick, right? So, because I don't know, like, 7, and these counts as 2 hits, right? So this is 7 hits. So it would take 4, right? Less than 4 sequences of doing, I don't know. I don't know. I don't think you would be wasting that much of Yunjin's burst, but it might waste a little bit of Yunjin's burst. So I don't know if this would be an ideal team, but it's something we can mess around with, right? You can see we actually don't lose that much in our charge attack, and we actually gain a lot in our normals. So this could be an option, right, for doing a more normal attack focused Hutao, who also can like more consistently do melts on Hutao's attacks rather than Rosaria's attacks. So this is interesting, but yeah, and you know, with melts, ridiculous as normal. So it's an interesting option. So we'll remove Yunjin there, then we'll go back to jungling here quick. If I can find her. And we'll assume Constellation 6, because we're optimists. And able to bless again. There we go. Why is this lower than it was before? I am missing something. Why is this lower? That was 42,000 before with the same setup. Weird. Am I missing? Oh, this is why. Yep, the Pyro Res from Gwub. There we go. Alright. 48. Yep, there we go. Okay. So, now, you think that's better than the jungling team, since you have 2 Geo Effect and Yunjin Burst? Yeah, it probably is. I did not think Yunjin was actually going to make that much of a difference for some reason. So, now I'm leaning more towards the Yunjin versus the Mono Pyro team. But, we'll worry about that specifically when I get there. It doesn't really change anything for us. Like, I want, particularly if we're doing 4-piece Shimanawa, I think the Yunjin team is a little bit more valuable here. But I imagine if we're trying to switch off of 4-piece Shimano, then maybe Yunjin isn't as valuable. I'm not sure. Let's see what happens though if I put the... So now I'm going to pay attention to the average numbers a little bit, because I'm going to swap to obviously a lower crit, the other circlet. So we're at 90,000 Blood Blossoms, whatever, 43,000, and the average is 38,000, right? And 14,700. 80,000 average here. So I'm going to put the lower crit value that has additional EM piece here. So this would be maybe a better timepiece if we end up reacting consistently with Hutao with melts or something. We also can test out Vaporize Hutao with Candace too, but I don't know how well that's going to work out. Same problem as Rosaria. It's probably going to end up making Candace be the one that vaporizes, not the other way around. Think you're going to be more valuable without 4-piece Shima? Maybe. Oh, yeah, I guess. Actually, yeah, I literally just did say when these numbers are lower is when Yunjin makes a bigger difference, so yeah, that is true. But let's see here, let's see. We have crit rate. 5.4 crit damage, and then EM, and then this is flat diff. 58 EM. Right. So same thing here, obviously. So you know, there's the value of crit rate, by the way, right? So we lost multiple attack percent stats. We lost crit damage stats. But despite that, because the 7% crit rate made our average damage, like on our burst here, you see the average damage is still about 80,000. It's slightly lower, but really not that much lower. Our average damage, despite this being like a much worse like as far as Unga Bunga big numbers piece, our average damage is about the same without any melts. So, therefore, I think I will definitely keep this timepiece, because the EM does do something, right? So, and then it would give us 188,000 potential melts, 90,000 potential charge attacks, versus I think that was definitely less before. So, yeah. Interesting. Interesting. Of course, though, there is the other, right, if we end up doing, Shenhe, Rosaria, Hutao, right, and then we have Cryo Resonance going on, it would be probably, we obviously don't get value out of that extra crit rate on this piece here, but, because then we'd functionally be at 106, right, so, unnecessary. But 4-piece Sheem plus Yunjin just stacks normal attack buffs, 2-piece Crimson doesn't stack it and can make it better. Yeah, that's true. So now I do want to check real quick, let's check, I'm going to throw in 2 tenacity pieces that I currently have for comparison. So obviously the normal attack damage is going way down. So, duh. But this could mean we can consistently burst and consistently, particularly if we're doing more reaction focus, we can consistently burst every other rotation, more consistently melt potentially, if we're doing a melt team in general. But let's see. Crit rate 20, attack 20. Okay, I don't remember the stats of these pieces. So here, this piece is attack percent, has no HP, but that's fine. We're getting a little bit of HP from Tassini, so it's kind of whatever. 33. I imagine 2-piece Crimson is probably better than obviously 2-piece Shimenawa here, but we don't have any 2-piece Crimson. I'm going off what I have, not what I don't have. So, yeah. Anywho, 74.5. And this is definitely slightly lower crit value on our Feather, but our Feather technically has no dead stats if we steal Zhongli's Feather. 10.5 crit rate. 7 crit damage. And then a whopping 4.7 HP, but then 14% attack. Which, is doing something at least. Alright. So this is still with the EM focused timepiece. Being that we're at a little bit higher crit rate here. Actually, no, this is lower than it was before, actually, with this circlet, because it was 90% before, so this one, if anything, it makes more sense to use this circlet, but let's see. So substantially lower there. This is actually not, wait, was this lower? I forgot, we don't have Shimenawa, so obviously this is, this is substantially lower, but it's not crazily lower, and we'll throw Yunjin in here and see what it does to it. Yeah, the notably, obviously, the burst damage is obviously the same, because that doesn't get affected by the 4-piece Shimenawa at all. So, being that you can consistently burst and could consistently melt on that, that could make a big difference, right? Like, if we could be consistently melting for almost 200,000 damage per burst, that's gross, right? So, let's see here. Let's see what happens if we throw Yunjin back in. And this is the last thing I think to check. So, Enduring Rock, Constellation 2, Centurion 4, first level 13, because we're an Optimist, and 2697. So, yeah, obviously not as high as 4-piece Shimenawa again. And losing the obviously, there's actually a big difference in losing the, we're assuming C6 Zhongling, which was buffing a little bit, and then we're also assuming we had the Pyro Shred from, so we're losing the 15% Pyro Shred from Guoba. So that's lowering her charge attack meaningfully. But this is a more, if we're using Yunjin, we're not really going to focus as much on charge attacks. We're focusing more on, Yunjin auto attacks. And then we do a charge attack if we run out of Yunjin's buff, right? So, Yeah, Zhongling could be better on a Cyno Zhao comp, indeed. Indeed. The, and then, of course, let's see, 80, yeah, so, obviously, all the damage goes down a little bit in this situation, of course, but this enables potentially reliably melting. So, more realistically, if we wanted to reliably do it, it'd be 180,000 with, obviously we wouldn't be melting on every single normal attack hit, so this is unrealistic to expect, but we could see some decent numbers. I don't know. It'll be fun to mess around with it. I look forward to actually having Hutao. But yeah, the fact that we don't have, you know, an obvious way, like the only way I could envision her C1 being crazy valuable, obviously it still wouldn't be bad regardless, but is if we had like Shenhe and Rosaria together. So we'd be sacrificing Yunjin's entire buff, right? And then that would be for the benefit of just essentially just being able to more consistently melt. And the crit rate resonance is not bad, and you know, Shenhe would do a little bit of off-field damage, yada yada, right? It wouldn't be bad, but I don't think this team would be worth doing over a Yunjin is my guess. But I'm not sure. It really depends on how much. I think it depends on how much, like, this team, how many times would Hutao be melting with her normal attacks on this team, like, or if I could consistently melt with my charge attacks even, versus with the Yunjin team. But I don't know, we got interesting options, so it'll be some mix of this. I'm pretty sure we're gonna do Rosaria, Zhongli, Hutao as the core, and then it's just figure out if we want to use Yunjin, Zhongling, or of course Shenhe too if we end up having her. Well, we got interesting options. She'll be one of the most interesting ones to play around with different teams for, particularly because we don't have any of the traditional team options to do with her. Anywho, that's enough damage calculation. Let's do what I actually titled the stream to do. Our Hutao gonna hit hard. Mostly because Hutao's strong. But just not quite as hard as like your traditional, you know, ridiculously strong Hutao, Xingqiu, whatever teams, right? So, anywho.
The thunder rumbles.
Yeah,
Does it scare you?
the biggest thing that'll happen once we have, you know, Raiden, Yao Yao, assuming Yao Yao at least has the bare minimum functionality that I want her to have, is we're going to be able to have way more flexibility for dealing with different situations like in the Abyss. So it'll open up flexible options for Hutao teams. It'll open up options for Raiden Hyperbloom teams. It'll open up more flexibility for Cyno teams. Zhao will still exist, and we can use him occasionally, right? So right now we're still at the point where we only have 8 polearm characters, but in the next couple months here, we're going to go from 8 polearm characters to having, you know, having very little flexibility in our team composition to having quite a lot. So, yay. Yeah, Dendro Cube. Whoops, I just effed up my thingy, didn't I? There we go. Fixed. We're going to strong box quick because I can't get enough artifacts. Actually, no, I'm not, because I have 6 artifacts. Is whatever. Never mind. We'll just wait. We'll wait. We'll strongbox tomorrow. Alright. Zhao would still exist. Indeed. I mean, I'll be honest. Zhao is probably not going to get super commonly used once we have Hutao, most likely. When Hutao can hit for 30,000 on each of her normal attacks, a Zhao that can hit 30k on his plunges, there's situations where that's going to be valuable, to be clear, on with the AoE. But, yeah. Yeah, I could sneeze Dendro on an enemy and she'd still end up better than Zhao on this account. Yeah. Zhao, unfortunately, other than having Zhongli, is missing, like, anything else to make him quite strong. He is still strong in certain situations, but yeah. He's not the most valuable for us. But we still love him nonetheless. We love our our wonderful demon conquering edgy boy. Anywho, let's just go. We're not gonna worry about what we're doing floor 9 and 10. We'll just do them. We'll be fine. Oh, the blessing there was basically do Dendro reactions, get Dendro damage bonus. Doesn't help us at all, so yay. Which is worse than the last one. So you know what, we're fully on our own in this abyss, but it's fine. It's fine, we'll do fine. Alright. Teams. Yeah, you think I just remember what floor 9 and 10 are at this point. Let's just do, I don't know, we'll do DPS Candace, of course, because who would not do DPS Candace? And Jungle Dongles. Cyno, Rosaria. I think we'll be fine. No weird immunities, that should be fine. That might be a little annoying, but I think we'll be fine. It's floor 9, we'll be fine. Yep. Lamenting for life. Yeah, exactly. What if Hutao will be on the same phase in the same version? Honestly, I think that is looking pretty likely. So, if Hutao or Shen are the same phase, same version, our priority is Hutao, Staff of Homa, Yao Yao, hopefully, assuming she's on the same banner, she very well might be on the first half. If Yao Yao ends up in the first half, obviously we'll probably end up choosing her for the Lantern Rite event, and then we might end up risking a little bit of wishes, depending, although that depends on, you know, the asterisk of how our Raiden Shogun polls go. But we might end up risking a few wishes for Yao Yao on like a Hytham's banner, depending on how valuable her constellations are. The general trend for constellations and 4 stars is that Hayo's like, here's a base kit that might function fine, but LOL, wish for C2 if you want them to function properly. That seemed to be Hayo's general design, so, you know, we'll see. We'll see.
Fire it up! I got you covered!
Useless. Lights out.
Lament! Here!
Toma Shield was kind of pointless there, but oh well.
Here!
Why is Zhao doing so little damage?
Worthless!
Why is Deathmatch such a trash weapon?
Here!
Can you not fly in there, you bungles?
Boring!
I hit like 3 enemies throughout the entire sequence of the burst there. Wonderful.
Judgment is upon you. He stand condemned! Just do! Guilty!
Judgment.
Got a scratch on my head. 1 second. Let me scratch. There we go. Okay. Slimes. Oh no. Oh, not only did Rosaria not hit anything there, she
Don't get too close!
missed. That was the same thing.
Disappear! Here!
Just use Toma's burst with Zhao again. You know, very valuable. There'll be more damage in Toma's shield, refresh if you do plunge, normal attack, cancel. I'm aware. It's floor 9.
That's a new punching bag.
Flags up. And leap. Your grand finale.
That was dumb. I don't know what we...
Solidify!
Look, I swear, I play this team in the overworld 9% of the time. You'd think I would rotate better. But whatever, it's floor 9. I blame chat. It's always chat's fault. Man, imagine if we had gotten Zhongling off standard banner today.
Is order.
We could have C4 Zhongling. Imagine the consistent
Break a leg.
uptime on that
Observe.
burst. The consistent vaporizes throughout Candace's entire burst sequence. Could be beautiful. But instead,
Yield.
we'll have to probably wait a month for C4 Zhongling. Oh well.
I will have order.
Lemon gear? What is lemon gear?
Stabilize.
And step. Your grand finale.
Flee. We shall prevail.
I probably shouldn't have bothered with that. Whatever. We'll be fine. It's 4-9. We'll be fine. Continue.
Fire it up.
Useless.
Surrender.
You can't run.
Sorry, on physical artifacts, by the way, or did I put her back on her bless? I think she's on physical. Well, that's fine, I suppose.
Your sins weigh upon your soul. Your penance is due. You stand condemned. Nowhere to run. Check this out.
Punishment.
Going on the damage calculator now website to see if risking Scar is worth it for Farazan. Probably not. Especially since C0 Farazan, like, hey, congratulations, you got C0 Farazan. Have fun getting 300% ER on her. That seems to be what she needs.
Don't get too close. Support fire.
So, you know. Oh, you're spinning to win, eh?
Worthless.
If you're going for C6 Farazan, maybe more worth, but I feel like if you're going for C6 Farazan, you're also going for like C2 Scaramouche. So, yeah. Definitely, if you don't want Scaramouche this mana, I definitely don't think Farazan is worth it.
Hear my prayer. You.
Oh my god, can you not put 5 layers of wall between me? Well, good job protecting yourself, I suppose, but good
I
lord.
will have order. Gather.
Observe. Break a leg.
We might go do this after we're done with Genshin things.
Stabilize.
And I'm being vague on purpose. Don't worry. If you guys have seen the GPT chat stuff released by OpenAI this week, me and my friends were messing with it last night, and we were up until like 3 a.m. We ended up creating a like 25,000 nonsense word like a story, and it can be done. You can do other things other than just creating stories with Chat GPT, but it is really fun. If anyone's interested, you can stick around at the end of the stream. We might
This is order.
mess about with that. We'll do some kind of collaborative story that we can create together with Chat GPT. It'll be nonsense, but it'll probably be funny. I was literally crying laughing at points with my friends last night. You are annoying as hell. I definitely should have thought about this more. Also, there's slowing water, I just noticed. Can you fuck off, Mario? We're still fine. It's floor 9, but like... Oh yeah.
Stabilize.
Slowing water is idiotic. You're going for Farazan, you hope you get Ito. I mean, if you want the 5-star, it's fine. Skill damage is fine, I suppose. Actually, it's pretty good, I suppose.
Boring. Surrender.
Judgment.
Really?
Check this out.
Okay, whatever.
Through me,
Just do silent things.
Guilty.
That one mushroom looked like he was running away, and I just like
Your
nuked him.
penance is due. You stand condemned.
We're not getting like any advantage on a 4-piece thunder if you're in this team, but that's fine. We're getting a little bit, I guess, from
I got you covered.
Cyno, but not a lot.
Surrender.
Really?
Shiver.
You are not welcome here.
Just 3 enemies?
I will
Easy
have
peasy.
order.
Solidify.
Eat this. Your grand finale. Unleash.
Grant us your blessing.
Wow, so difficult. Alright, floor 10. I do remember chamber 3 on floor 10 is a butthole chamber. We want John Lee, and that's basically it. If we don't have John Lee, that'll be miserable. So John Lee is necessary. Well, what are we doing? I don't remember what I did last time. I feel like I have so much. I have like PTSD. I can't remember my memories from this floor. Does it really matter? I don't think it matters, right? We'll be fine. We'll be fine. Don't dead name the multi-billion-dollar company. What? Talking to me about OpenAI? Is it some kind of social faux pas to name OpenAI for some reason?
Here's backup. Judgment is upon. Guilty. Your penance is due.
You can't run. Lights out.
Evil conquering. Here. Worthless. Fire it up. I got you covered.
Through me, justice is served.
You stand condemned.
Oh, okay. We have no energy on Cyno. It's fine. It's floor 10. It'll be fine.
Order guide you.
Oh, bro. Don't climb the thing.
Strike is one. Unleash.
Hear my prayer. Do your worst. Flee.
Hello, Sam.
Flags up. Unleash. Gooba, get them.
Binging anime. You didn't have an E in there, so I read that wrong. What anime are you binging?
Solidify. This is order.
Your grand finale.
Too easy. We shall prevail.
Yay. On to chamber 2. Burst damage is not very useful, but we'll take it. Mia. Good show, good show. Deal with these jerks first. Doo-doo-doo.
Worthless. Here. Worthless.
What you? How did you hit me while I was in the air, you jerk?
Worthless.
Vice.
I never even checked if Rosaria was on physical artifacts or not. Oh well. Oh, I definitely did not. I forgot I didn't have Cyno's burst up. Whoops. Would not have used Toma's burst. God, I hate how, I don't know. Something about Cyno's skill has like a deceptively short range. It's really annoying.
You can't run.
Do I bother? Oh, should I back now? Oh, I forgot I have Evonius. I should have just been doing that.
Your sins weigh upon your soul. Guilty.
That was early. I definitely should not have done that. Oh, fucking goddamn it. Okay, it's fine. We're in chamber 2. It doesn't really matter. Do do do.
Gather.
And step.
Yield.
I will have order.
And step. Strike is one. Booba, get them.
Do your worst. Grant us your blessing.
Like to maybe not kill this guy and get energy. Let's see. Oh, never mind. I killed him with the switch. Whoops. Alright, it's fine. It'll be fine. It's floor 10. It's not hard. It's not hard at all. Who needs bursts? Can you stop giving me a burst damage? Fucking Jesus. These are terrible cards.
You are not. Check this out here.
Useless.
Evil conquer. Let's end this now.
Like to kill the Hydro dude and the Pyro Gunner, ideally.
Worthless.
It would actually be problematic if I don't. So. And just one lady live. Well, it's fine. Can you stop?
Judgment is upon us.
Yo, stop. There we go. Alright. We almost have energy. Should be fine. So let's do this.
Solidify. This is order.
Break a leg. And step. Over here. Over here. Nice and spicy.
Yield. Hear my prayer.
Be gone.
Flee.
Timings are messed up there, so I didn't vaporize at all. Or basically didn't vaporize at all. Can you stop stunning me?
Order guide.
Die, please.
Strike is one. Out of the frying pan.
You're exposed.
Eat this.
We shall prevail.
Really? Oh no, you need to not do this. Oh god damn it. Why do I not have a shield?
Stabilize. This is order.
And step. You're grand now. Nice and spicy.
There we go. Alright. Hope the dogs in 12-1 go away. You don't like them? Me either. Alright, floor 11, the party time now. So, it's the Dendro cube again, basically. So, our strategy is the same. Candace, and who did we have? I do not remember who exactly we did. Alright, well, first off, figure out this team. I'm gonna have to switch some artifacts around this, of course, as well. So, I believe it'll be Zhao. I know we had Toma. Oh yeah, it was just Yunjin. Yeah, it was just Yunjin, Toma. Right, yeah. So it was Cyno, Candace, Yunjin, Toma. Perfectly fine team, and then yeah, Zhongling, yeah, okay. And then we just gotta go check Rosaria's artifacts, Zhao's artifacts, and then Candace's. I think we'll just leave default because I don't feel like switching anything. Actually, we'll put a HP timepiece on Candace. Artifacts. Not you. Okay, Candace. Timepiece. Give HP %. That's fine. Rosaria, you aren't physical, right? Yeah, we gotta switch you back to Noblesse. Oh, that explains why Zhao was... Oops. I forgot we had swapped around a bunch of artifacts and Zhao had the wrong artifacts. Oopsies. It's fine. Don't worry about it. IO bonus, and then this piece. There we go. That should be correct. 76, 130, and 168 recharge. Very good, very good. And then Zhao, let's do... Candace will be fine with the deathmatch, so you can just switch straight like that. It'll be good enough. You 66, 186. Let's see, your flower is supposed to be this one. Feather was supposed to be... Oh, you know what? Could I do... No, I don't think I can justify doing that. I was thinking doing this flower, or sorry, this feather on Zhao instead of this one. But I would need... Yeah, I basically would need to do that. I would either need a gladiator flower, a decent gladiator flower, or a decent gladiator timepiece, neither of which I have. I do have this one, which could be an okay one, but at best it's heavy and crit, right? So, why did we level the MC to 50? I believe we did that to get a free wish. Because it was basically just, we had the materials for free from the story quests, right? So we leveled up Traveler to 50 so that we get one free wish to get a 4-star at some point in the past. I remember it being worth it, because I think we got lucky and got something decent. Or maybe it wasn't worth it, I don't remember. It was a while ago. Either way, it was the cost of a few heroes' wits for a wish, basically, is all it was. So, yeah, I don't think we can do this feather, but actually that makes me think, you know what I think I want to do in the straw box? For a short bit is I just want to do some gladiator. Just so I have... Because getting some more flexible options, right? I have some options for gladiator circlets. Right, I have both a decent crit damage circlet, a decent crit rate circlet. Don't have any like animal goblet. I could easily get an animal goblets on gladiator. That could be better for Zhao, so that could be an onset piece. That would give me more flexibility with a timepiece. Right, so getting a gladiator timepiece, feather, I mean a better feather, a better flower, a better timepiece, or a goblet for gladiator would be good, right? That would give me more flexibility for doing 2-piece attack %, 2-piece attack %. Because right now the issue is I just don't have the flexibility to do much, really. So, yeah, I think I'm going to go with Gladiator in the strong box for the short term. And then I'll go back to Noblesse, I think, and maybe Archaic Petra. Anywho, for now, this is fine. This is just what Zhao was using before last time, so should be fine, especially because we'll have Rosaria. So. You level your characters with a 70 for all the free wishes. Yeah, we might do that eventually. Right now, still hoarding, like, with the fact that Raiden, where is... We have a character that's not at level 90. We have 550 plus divide this by 4, that's like another about 200. So we have, you know, the equivalent of just under like 800 heroes what's right now. So that's enough to get 2 characters level 90. We're going to be level almost, well, unless we end up not doing Hyperbloom Raiden, we're probably going to take Raiden to level 90, so that's 400 heroes what's we need. Bye, Sam. Then Hutao will be taking to 90 for sure, because that's like 400 we'll need. And then Yao Yao, while I definitely don't need a level 90 right away, I imagine there's a decent chance she'll get value out of being level 90 for like, increased healing at the very least. So, you know, we're definitely saving our heroes at this point, but after we get Yao Yao, Hutao, Raiden, it's just going to, the only characters it's going to be, well, other than Shenhe, the only characters that are relevant is just going to be whatever new characters that show up, right? Which means I might start just leveling up other characters to get more free wishes, because with all the characters we have, right, If it was that 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 19, or sorry, 20, 21. 21 wishes, right? We're at like 35 pity right now. So we can get close to pity on the standard banner if we just, you know, level up all those characters. But that's a lot of heroes wits. That's not worth it right now. But when we get to the point where we don't need to hoard heroes wits because we can just use them, when we don't need, like, once we get to the point where we're only saving it for interesting, I'll take it. We only need them for new characters. Hit 20,000 primos, it's nice. Then all I need to do is like save at most 400 heroes with any one time, and I can throw away anything else essentially. So I highly doubt I'll need to hoard them in the long term. But for now, we're definitely not doing that. It's not worth it. Let's see. So just make sure I do the right thing. Yep, second half is Dendro Cube, right? Yep, okay. All right. I want to get through this at least with the stream. And we're gonna 3-star. We're going to 3-star. So no ifs, ands, or buts about that. But yeah, I don't know. For the free wishes, not like 70 or anything. I don't know. Maybe 70 in the long term, but that's a lot of heroes wits. But to 50 is not that a crazy amount of heroes wits. Like, I think between level 20 and level 50, it probably takes maybe 50 to 60 heroes wits. So, you know, it makes you spend 40 million more for just a few wishes. Okay, but same difference. Once we're not actively leveling up a ton more characters, is there a reason for us to have 40 million more? Is there a reason for us to have 3,000 heroes wits? No. So we'll end up using them. If they can do something of benefit for us, then we'll do it. But it's not the most valuable thing to do, but it's just something to do, potentially. That's kind of all it comes down to. Never said it was a smart thing to do right now. We're not doing it right now. That'd just be idiotic. But, yeah. Anywho. Yunjin and Doma. What? There we go. Crit damage, sure. Would like an ER card, because Zhao's a little bit low on ER, but we have... I was going to say we have 2 Favonius users. We actually only have 1 Favonius user. Oh well. What about the crystals? What crystals? Oh, you mean like the crystals for ascending characters? Literally the same thing. The annoyance would be, of course, having to spend resin. That could be... This is a cryo boy. Resin that could be used on other things, right? But that'll be a decision we make later. I am not trying to say we're doing it now.
This is order. Solidify.
You can't run. Lights out.
But if it comes down to it and I could spend, say, 300 resin to be able to get a 4-star, and we can get value out of having, you know, a Zhongling constellation, right? Like, if we're talking after I have all, you know, Hutao, after I have Yao Yao and Raiden leveled up, and I still don't have C6 Zhongling, you know, I would kind of like C6 Zhongling. No, I shouldn't have done that, but it should be fine. We got plenty of time in the first and second half.
New punching bag.
Yield! Hear my prayer!
Here's backup. Fire it up.
Strike is one.
Your sins weigh upon your soul.
No, everything's dead. Oh, that one dude didn't die. Oh, I timed that early. Good job, me.
Their penance is due.
I gotta figure out a way to practice Thundering Fury with Cyno, by the way.
Stay condemned.
So I know you gotta, like...
Their penance is due.
It's harder to play, which I think is a good thing. That's part of the reason I wanted 4-piece Thundering Fury on Cyno. But
Break a leg.
I know the basic thing, the basic sequence, I have C2, so I have the attack speed increase, is just literally use an additional skill in between the eyes.
Guilty. Their penance is due.
but I'm not in the habit of that at all. So, and since it's not the biggest difference maker right now, I'm not going to worry about it too much, particularly because I don't have a lot of off-field elemental application. I don't think I have any character that lasts the full sequence of his burst, which to be fair is most characters don't have something that lasts with off-field application that long. Anywho.
Observe.
Toma's burst, I think, actually is one of the rare abilities that does last a while.
Flags up. And leap.
With his C2, I should say. I think without his C2 it lasts, I believe, at most 14 seconds. But you get a 3-second, 4-second duration extension with his C2.
Observe.
Nowhere to run.
Oh, there's more enemies spawning? Oh, I should have just... Okay, what a... Jesus Christ.
Strike is one.
I just noticed it said 16 out of 20.
Through me,
Oh boy.
served. Guilty.
Did not realize more little boys would be spawning.
Your penance is due.
I could have still done that slow. It's fine. Chamber 2 is the chamber. We gotta make sure we have energy at the end anyways. Skill damage is nice.
I will have order.
Flying things are not,
Solidify.
but it should be fine.
Yeah. Punishment. Nice and spicy.
Really? Okay, there we go.
Cheer. Cheer.
Am I really not able to hit these bugs both at once? There we go. Well, they stop. No, they grouped up and now I can't hit them.
Cheer. Forward. Gather.
Judgment. Shiver. You can't run.
Please. Come on. Die. Thank you. Bye, bread. Yeah, we might save floor 12 till tomorrow at this point. Yeah, what would we, like 2.5, yeah, over 2.5 hours in the stream already. We'll see how long the Dendro cube takes though. Just you guys? Alright.
Fire it up.
Observe. We shall
I got you covered.
do your worst. Your grand finale. Observe.
Don't have burst up. Whoops.
Judgment is upon us. The fairy. You stay condemned.
Oh, I barely got it. Wow. Nice.
Your penance is due. Guilty. The fairy. You stay condemned. Nowhere to run.
Flag fly.
Okay, so there's 13 enemies left. That's an awkward amount. Oh well.
Hear my prayer. Flee.
You're out. Back up. Surrender.
Yield. And stay.
We got plenty of time though, so I'm gonna take it slow, make sure I get my energies. Maybe could have used another burst and still got it back, but I didn't want to risk it. I will use a Candace burst, I think, though, and a Yunjin. Them I can get back quicker.
Grant us your blessing.
Check this out.
Insolent
Oh, good, you. Okay.
and leap.
Supporting fire.
Flee.
Futile. Free.
Really? Alright, I mean, I straight up ran into that. Fuck off, god damn it.
Observe.
Stop free. Okay, you know what? No, no, I don't care. We'll be fine.
Penance is due. Stronger than I anticipated.
Oh my god. Fuck off with your bullshit.
Out of my sight.
Die, lady. Lady.
Guilty.
It's fucking long do you have to sit at 0 health for? Oh my god.
And leap.
Ugh. Annoying. I went that slower than I should have. What? Anyways, normal charge attack would be fine, but we're just gonna take HP because Cyno was low. Alright, so nothing different here. Except we don't have Rosaria's thing. That's annoying, actually. That actually might slow us down a little bit, but I don't think it's a difference maker. The sequence of the Dendro key is going to be the same regardless of having Rosaria's thing up, so... These guys being spread apart is annoying as hell, though.
Worthless. Here.
You can't run. Lights out.
This is order. Crumble.
Boba, get them.
Alright, a little slow, but either way, that's not... regardless of how fast that goes, it's not the difference maker in 3-star, and the difference maker in 3-star is just getting the Dendro Cube to do the things you want. So... guarantee we'll get this first shot, right? Couldn't possibly screw it up. I don't remember where I gotta place the thing. I think it was right here, right? Yeah.
Check this out. Do your worst. Nowhere to run.
And step.
And you get through move. Yep.
Fire it up. Futile.
Observe.
Yield.
Now you're doing tree mode.
Your sins weigh upon your soul. You stand condemned. Guilty.
Oh,
Check this out.
almost did too much damage to him. We're fine, we're fine. Oh, I made the mistake using the skill at the end. If he does ball mode... okay, that's fine. He actually might be in the right location, so you know what? Let's try it. Yeah, we got lucky. He's right in the right location. Okay. So do that. There we go.
We shall prevail. Flee.
Surrender.
No. Shoot.
Yield.
I don't know we're gonna get it. No. Frack. God damn it. I thought I had it. We almost did do it on the first try. God damn it. Ah. So close.
Order guide you.
Eat this. At the frying pan, it's done.
Disappear. Here. Worthless. Here.
I think the main thing I screwed up there is not doing some charge attacks.
This is order.
Because I think that's literally all I had. Unless the thing got unactivated, I didn't actually notice. It's possible the Paleth might have been activated. But, yeah, I don't know. I don't know. Oh well. Also, I did that very slowly. I should just restart. That was way too slow, actually, in the shower. So that actually was slow enough it might be a problem, so... I'm not going to... do that.
Order guide you. Stabilize.
There we go, got that off this time.
Evil conquering. Worthless.
Alright, why am I being so unlucky with these fucking guys getting so goddamn spread out?
Here. Worthless.
Judgment.
What the fuck? I'm doing so much slower. I know the main reason is just not having Rosaria's burst up right away, but Jesus Christ.
Flee.
Futile. Don't get too close.
And step.
Nowhere to run.
Do your ball mode.
Check this out.
And step.
Do your worst.
Through me, justice is served. Your penance is due.
Oh. Okay, we're fine. We got lucky. Alright, let's stand right there. Yeah, let's do on that move, whatever. Ball mode, please. Ball mode, come on. Yes, good job.
Don't get too close.
Alright, let's go. Blow up, blow, 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 go, 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 go.
Surrender.
Grant us your blessing. Yield. Here! Do your worst.
Whoops, whoops, I just ran away by accident.
Yield.
I literally pressed the wrong fucking key and ran the opposite direction instead of forward. Stupid mistake. Whoops. I think that would have been fine if my dumbass didn't run away, so I could, you know, I could have gotten like one more bloom and then hyper bloomed it on time, and then whoops. Whoops.
Order guide you. Solidify.
Yeah. You're toast. Nice and spicy.
No, they were literally both in line, and then the one dude, they somehow pushed me to the side of your butt.
Worthless. Worthless. Boring. Useless.
Lights out. Judgment.
This is order.
Ugh, so much slower. Like there was one last week. I think like we cleared that in same as that team. We cleared that in I think like 15 to 20 seconds or something. Maybe it was 25. I don't know. Not important. Like twice as fast though. That's probably the difference maker of having Rosaria's burst up or not.
Fire it up.
Flee.
Futile.
I think Candace, by the way, with deathmatch is over 100% crit rate. Maybe I should have put a crit damage circle on her, but whatever.
Don't get too close.
Do your work.
Fire it up.
Observe.
Flee.
Time for tree move.
Judgment is upon us.
Oh, I did it too far. Whoops. I thought I could do one more normal. I could not. You know, maybe I should take the I don't know. The reason I'm not taking the normal attack bonus at this point is just because
Stabilize.
the I feel like I've got the like balance correct with Cyno when he's in tree phase that I don't need to. Wait, by the way, I didn't do Rosaria or Zhangling there. That was dumb. So you know what? Screw it. Let's just try the normal attack. We'll see if it screws up the balance.
This is order. Gather.
You avoided the meteor. You dick.
Evil conquering.
Oh, I don't know whether it's worth the time, like wait a few seconds to try to get Rosaria's burst out still, or just not worry about it and get it down after you get one of these dudes dead. That was not dead. Oh my fucking god.
Order guide you. Stabilize.
Shiver!
Good lord.
Check this out.
And leap!
Surrender.
Observe! Pin them down!
Ooh, I'm at 57k there.
Yield! Do your worst!
Come on, do tree mode.
Your sins weigh upon your soul.
Alright, let's see how much difference this makes. It doesn't really make a difference.
You stay condemned.
Okay, do that.
Fire it up.
Alrighty. You're doing ball mode to start, huh? Well, I don't have my shield up yet. Now I do. This might be too far away. Uh-oh. Well, we're gonna find out. Man, we were so close in the first attempt. This isn't close enough. I think it is. It's fine. Okay. Hey, wait a second. And do that. Yes, okay. We're good.
Yield! Do your worst!
Nowhere to run.
Flee!
Really? That's not enough? I definitely thought that was gonna get it. Fuck me. What? Why is it this much harder? Wow. This was more annoying than it was when I first did it. Fuck. Jesus. Why do I keep on getting to the very edge and then not clearing it? God damn it. This was on the first time. It's not taking too long, but if it takes me like another 30 minutes to do this, I'm gonna get a little annoyed. I'm ready for this cube to not be in the abyss. It was fun. It was a fun challenge. Now it's just annoying.
Worthless. Here. Here.
I don't understand why Zhao is sometimes getting like 30,000, or sorry, 40,000 damage and then 30,000 damage. That's a little bit odd to me. Alright.
Don't get too close. Surrender.
You gonna do something, Cube? Alright. Don't know why I just sat there for that long.
Flag fly! Do your worst!
Nowhere to run.
You're exposed!
Surrender.
62,000 on a vaporize there. Very nice. Nope.
Through me, justice is served.
Okay. If it moves a little bit like this, is this good? I think this. No, I think it's too far away. I don't know. It's fine. It's fine. Okay.
Grant us your blessing. Flee.
Surrender.
Bro, do it. Okay, thank God. Okay, we're fine. Good. Thank you. Okay, it was fine. It was not that bad. It was just like annoying how I got to that, like just before the end a few times. But yeah, I don't think that was like bad luck going on there. There was no actual luck issues. It was actually just weird. I'm on the edge of like just barely having enough, like Dendro core generation at the end there to be able to do it. And I have to be able to like weave in the right amount of charge attacks, get the right amount of scales in. And I think like I can do a couple things a little bit better still. Like I think in that a couple of sequences, I think all of them I use Cyno and Hyperbloom those cores a little bit early. So anyways, yeah, like I literally don't want to do Hyperbloom on Cyno until it's like the very end, where I can guarantee Cyno's Hyperblooms will get him down. But so I could optimize this to the point where I'm pretty sure I could do that every single time. I'm pretty sure. I don't think there's really any RNG to deal with, surprisingly, there. But it's not that bad, actually. It's just a little tedious, muddling your way through it. It's still something I vastly enjoy. Like, something interesting they could have done, right? With the cube event, for example. They could have made the cube event where they added some weird modifiers on, so you would, you know, you're not allowed to bring a pyro character, or sorry, a hydro character into the pyro cube. You're not allowed to bring a dendro character into the dendro cube. You're not allowed to bring a pyro character into the cryo cube, right? Or a cryo character into the hydro cube, right? They could have done interesting modifiers to the cubes to make them cool event challenges, and like told players how they could like do it, and like created little gimmicks in the cube fights to do them in unique ways that you wouldn't normally do. Instead, they're just like, how do we take our bosses who are kind of already annoyingly designed for how this game actually works with switching characters and, you know, elements and yada yada, and we make them more annoying. Like, I don't know. The cube event could be better, and it's just bad. So, anyways, as we're gonna call it for this stream, we'll do floor 12 tomorrow, and we'll clear floor 12. I am confident of that, at least. My goal would be to 1-star all of them. Now that's a poopy artifact, so we'll see. But yeah, let's. I'm gonna go into my main account, I think, real quick, do my dailies there, and then I'll do the GPT bot thingy here. So we'll mess around with that, unless everyone leaves the stream before that point. If everyone leaves the stream before I do the GPT bot, then it kind of loses the point of doing it, because it needs collaborative ideas. It takes a little bit of work to like get it going, because the bot's kind of weird. It'll sometimes be like, I can't write a story for you, or I can't do this, but you can like find workarounds for it. So it's the chat GPT is interesting, to say the least. But Prima Gem count 20,010. Beautiful. What is that? That's not converting right now. 125. Very nice, very nice. And then we have a few here as well. Obviously, we're saving. What do we need? 34, right? So you could make like half of these would be extra wishes. So the 125 plus the extra like 15 on top of that. So we got 140 wishes saved up. Obviously, that'll guarantee us Raiden, but would really like to win the 50 for Raiden. That way, we'd we'll have a decent savings for Hutao and Homa at that point. Parametric Transformer's ready. Oh, thanks for the reminder. Look at that. We have a whole 2 of these and then all these. I might actually run out of this material if I keep doing this every single week. I don't know what else I'll end up putting in it. I can put boss drops in it, of course, but I'd have to figure out a boss drop that no polearm characters use. Or not boss drops, enemy drops, sorry. So, like, I don't know, does any polearm character use these? I have no idea. But polearm character that's upcoming, I should say. Obviously, if there's any current ones, I just have to calculate how many I need to save, but... Anyway, we're not gonna worry about that for now. We'll just put in some rocks. We don't have any abilities up. Oh, it's burning. Perfect. Aha, I intended that. Good job, Globa. Oh, look at that. Good jobs. Yeah, nice. Nothing super crazy. Well, you know what? We'll take it. Beautiful. Alright. So let me turtle here, and then log on to my main account, do my dailies there real quick, and then we'll do some bot things. We'll have fun talking to a AI. Alrighty, so yes, tomorrow's stream, floor 12, and then we'll see what else. One of my viewers, I don't know if they're watching right now, is they want me to try to do the Abyss for them, because they're bad at the Abyss. Their account was in like the level that I feel like, with the stuff they have available, there's a decent chance. This is a very pretty looking dish. There's a decent chance I can clear the Abyss for them. I'm not going to guarantee like 36 star in the Abyss for them, but I believe they told me they weren't clearing on like floor 11, 12 consistently, and it seemed like their account had the capability to clear 12. But so that'll be interesting. I might do that tomorrow's stream instead of doing like quests or whatever. We'll see. We'll see. Also an FY, doing Christmas things with family Saturday and Sunday next week. So if I stream it all next week on the weekend, it's not going to be at a normal time, but I probably will just not stream on the weekend next week. It is probably going to end up being... I think my plan is I'm just going to do like a Friday stream at the very least for polearms only, and then we'll see what else. I might stream elsewise in the middle of the week instead of my normal weekend things to make up for it, but... Or I might just do... I have a couple of edited videos planned. I might just, like, try to release 2 edited videos, and I'll do a Friday stream instead to compromise. That might be what I'll do. No guarantee. I'll think about it, and I'll let you know tomorrow. I think I'm leaning towards the idea of doing a Friday stream and then just having 2 edited videos for Friday and Sunday. Or Saturday and Sunday. I need to go craft the resin. Also, for those that didn't see... because YouTube algorithm hates me or something, or the thumbnail is bad, or I don't know. It was probably a combination of releasing it at a bad time, and the thumbnail didn't do, or whatever, I don't know. Nobody's fucking watched the video, it's fine. Or at least a short little 5-minute video if you want to see this Kuki Shinobu. I have her on an aggravate build, and she does a lot of damage. It's quite satisfying. Like, enough damage that like I don't need to use Miko in the overworld. Bye, Fairy Tales. Let's see. What am I doing? Let's see my commissions, and then we will... I should probably do something other than farm Gilded Dreams, but I think I'm going to farm Gilded Dreams, because I don't know what else I want to do with my resin today. There are things I want to do on my main account that aren't Gilded Dreams, that's for sure, but I think for now I just want to do Gilded Dreams. I want to farm Tenacity for better Tenacity artifacts. We'll see if we're trying to get Nilu to 74,000 HP, but we'll work on that. Why am I talking to you? I don't give a shit about you. Why did I do that? Ah, because I needed to go up there, that's why. Do 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 do. You still taking photos for the Genius Invocation TCG, Mr. Sir, whatever your name is? Feel like that's a little odd considering it's coming out in like 3 days. People looking forward to the TCG? I look forward to it. Seems like it'll be fun. Glad it's not like a gotcha thing. There's a chest over here. It requires lighting a bunch of pyro things. I'll pass. What? Fuck. What is this? Get me out of this. I don't want to be part of this. Cyno's quest? What the... No. Okay. Look, I want to do these story quests, but not right now. I hate the game is like, oh, you started the quest, you walked into the area, we're going to start the quest. Like, fuck off. Just let me manually start it. I wish I could redeem my keys for the story quest and then abandon the quest like I can with the hangouts. It's so fucking annoying that this happens.
I see. Well, long story short, I was able to...
Whoa. Sounds pretty. All right, son.
Okay, thank God. Alright, Jesus Christ. I thought it was going to be another 30-minute Nahida situation. Oh my Christ. Oh, no, it was Fukumoto. Okay. I thought it was Cyno again. I thought I was going to get stuck in that for freaking... for 30 minutes like I did with... That was ridiculous with that Nahida quest. It really turned me off. Like, I just haven't felt like doing any story quests for a while because, like, fucking getting stuck in dialogue for 30 minutes when I didn't want to is just idiotic. So, anywho. See? Cookie strong. That was just like 9,000 damage from flipping electrocharged. You were talking about the TCG and instantly summoned him, yeah. Someone say card games? Is there one in the desert today? There is. Let's go do that one quick. This commission is like part of why I'm like, I think I might, because Kuki is so strong in the overworld now with my build on her, I think I might just switch to using Yelan in the overworld instead of Yai again, simply because I like Yelan for the running. That's the only reason. So this, I don't know, this might become my overworld team. It's just, it seems like almost everything dies from the combination of Kuki, Kazuha, and Nahida. It's just, there's rare enemies that's like, okay, I have to do like an auto attack or two with Yai. But, I don't know, the convenience, it's the convenience of having Yelan for running versus being able to have Yai because I like Yai and because Yai can occasionally make things ever so slightly quicker. It's a weird problem to have when your healer kills everything. You don't need your main DPS in the overworld. That's the point my account's at. I want Yao Yao to be Dendro Kuki Shinobu, but I don't know. I'm feeling more and more pessimistic with their recent bullshit they've pulled with 4 stars. But I'll remain optimistic. The gleam of hope I have for Yao Yao is that she's a Leo with 4-star. And they might make her better. Well, I don't have a ton of hope though, particularly because she heals on her burst. I hate users who heal on their burst. And if she has a 40 cost burst, it probably won't really matter. But she probably doesn't. And if she does have a 40 cost burst, she probably has some other stupid problem, like a long ass cooldown or something for her skill. And that would be way worse than just having... I'd rather like, yeah, you have like a 6-second cooldown on skill to keep Dendro Deepwood Memories up consistently, than I would... Well, anyways, I don't... whatever.
Really?
We'll see what happens. I'm walking for some reason. Yeah, suddenly from Snezhnaya, yeah. Exactly. Sudden plot twist with Yao Yao is the justification for why Yao Yao's kit is garbage. I don't know. We'll see. I'll remain cautiously optimistic. Like I said, I don't even care if the healing part of her kit is just hot trash. All I want is for her to be able to use Deepwood Memories, really. So. And have, like, ideally have a little bit of off-field Dendro, so I don't have to constantly switch to her or something, but we'll see. Yeah, the situation with Farazan really has me a bit pessimistic about Yao Yao. I think Yao Yao's in a little bit different situation from Farazan. Farazan is something they saw the community reaction to Farazan, and clearly were scared that she was going to become a really strong, too powerful 4-star, and then nerfed her to hell and high beyond. Is honestly what happened. Without completely killing her utility. Like, she still is fine, but requires way too high investment into ER at C0. Like, she's completely borked. I would argue she might be more borked than Toma is at C0, which is a hard thing to do. Like, good job, Maho. You somehow made a character that's worse at C0 than fucking Toma, whose kit, in my opinion, just doesn't function at C0. But, anywho, I don't know. 300 ER isn't so bad when you consider she's like Bennett and only needs weapon-based attack. Does she ascend on ER though? I don't think she does, right? What does Farazan ascend on? I don't remember.
Thank you for complete.
If Farazan ascends on ER, then I guess it's not the end of the world. Hey, friendship level 10 with Kuki. Very nice. Now my Kuki build is officially done. Perfect. Something I wonder, I haven't actually tested. If I put Jade Cutter and then switch to a crit damage circlet. What's my ratios look like? 1594, way less EM, which is obviously bad. But now she has like proper now she has proper DPS ratios. Well, let's see what happens with the domain here. She sends on attack. Okay, so Farazan is literally just another Toma situation. This character has a shit ton of ER requirements. They could have given her annual damage bonus at the very least, right? It's like the niche use case of being able to like do charge attack damage with her. But they're like, nah, fuck this character. Attack percent scaling. Fuck you, Mahoyo. Yeah, I don't know. So my point being, right? Bennett, I don't remember what Bennett scales on. Or I don't think Bennett ascends with ER, to be clear. But who does ascend with ER, right? If Raiden Shogun ascends with ER, it's not that hard to get Raiden Shogun at 300% ER, right? So they gave her ER scaling 300% ER is not that hard, right? So Farazan though is more like Fischl, who does not have any ER scaling, right? So you put on, you know, your Fav bow, which has like 60% ER, so add 20% to this, right? And then you add 2-piece Emblem onto Fischl. Does Fischl have artifacts currently? I don't think she does, right? No, what the why do you have these artifacts, Fischl? But yeah, 2-piece Emblem on Fischl, right? And there you go, that's 20% ER. I am 100 or add 20% ER from Favonius Bow being fully leveled up. I am 110% ER away from having enough if this is Farazan. 110. That is insane. Now, yes, you have timepiece still. Okay. Where let's see where Zhongling I think had a timepiece that was ER. I guess near Xingqiu's, right? All right, there we go. There's this timepiece. All right, now we're 60% ER away. You need 60% in ER substats. That's a pain in the arse, right? And that's with me already having 2 substats. So no, sorry, you need 70%. You need 70% in ER substats. I don't think I have 70% in ER substats I could force. I could 4, I need... This is 20. Okay, so if I slap that on her, and then a goblet. I'm not going to take Kazuha's goblet, obviously. Like, I could take Raiden's goblet. I guess this one. So what's she at now? 260? I still need to scrounge out another 20% ER, right? This is assuming this would be 280. So I still need a goblet that has 20% ER. Like, what a pain in the fucking ass. Right? Oh, Bennett does ascend with ER? Yeah, so, yeah, that's, okay, that's actually probably why Bennett is actually easier to build than I expected. Because Bennett ascends with ER, because it fucking makes sense. Also, Bennett doesn't have a goddamn 80 cost burst, right? So, like, anywho, I don't know. I digress at this point. Why do I have Yelan here? No one likes you. Get out of my party, Yelan. So, yeah. 300% ER, she ascends on fucking attack? No. 300% ER, I can forgive if she ascends with ER. But needing... If you have Favonius Bow, right? Not to mention Favonius Bow is assuming you also want crit substats. So, you're going to have to get 70% in substat value on ER at C0. And on top of that, get some crit substats. So I hope you have the equivalent of that emblem piece that I had, but with every single piece. Well, I guess no. You could just put a crit rate circle on her, and a crit rate circle is probably good enough. So that's maybe a little bit of exaggeration, but still, that's another requirement, right? It'd have to be a crit rate circlet with 20% ER, not just a circlet with 20% ER, but a crit rate circlet with 20% ER is what I would need to make her work at C0. Like, I don't know. She has one of the most... The vibe I'm getting is she has one of the most borked C0 kits since Toma. If not worse than Toma. So, good job, Mihoyo.
Whatever would you do without me?
There were not many things they could have done to make Farazan bad. And that was probably the main one they could have done to make her bad. So... this domain's going to be a little bit of exaggeration of how much damage Kuki's going to get, by the way. So I'm going to try to not use Yai. I'm going to do an auto attack with Yai, and then sword with Kazuha, do Nahida, and then do... Oh, wait. Whoops. Whoops. I thought there was a retry button. I didn't want Kuki's skill actively going when I was starting. So, anywho, point is, this domain gives additional EM, so this is making up for the fact that I traded off all my EM for crit stats with the weapon and the crit damage circlet. So, we'll see what happens. I have literally like 400 less EM. This would be like if I was properly trying to make, you know, DPS Kuki, rather than just a support Kuki that happens to do F tons of damage. See how high it gets. This should be higher. I imagine this will be higher than 32,000, than the 32,000 I got in the video I posted. So, anywho, so we're gonna do this. We're not gonna get the Freedom Swarm buff from this, but that's fine. And bam. Oh, it was only 31,000. Okay, I expected higher. All right, well, and that was with 810 EM total. Okay. So, to be clear, I'm getting 31,000 in this domain. It's buffing like 150 EM or so, I'm guessing. And that is making up for the traded EM stats. Whereas, it'd probably be more like 20... Without the EM buff in this domain, I'm going to guess like 28,000 doing napkin math in my head. Which is high. And obviously this has the benefit of having 90% crit rate, so I'd very consistently do that. Versus before, I was getting like 25,000 on an aggravate on initial activation, and it was a 50% chance of critting. But I put, you know, DPS weapon on her and DPS circlet, so I don't know. Whoops, didn't need me to do that. can't say I'll stick with this, but I don't know. Maybe I'll test it in the overworld. It's satisfying, just like not even using Miko, and just these things die. Just alright. DPS cookie goes. Well, I mean, it's meh. I'll take it, but it could be very good to be clear. Right? Low roll crit damage, but crit rate, it could be okay. I have enough flowers options that I don't really need. I think I have... What do I have? Yeah, I have this. This is a 30 CV, 33 CV, or 34 with an EM line. Like, it's technically possible for that artifact to be better than that one, but it's unlikely, so it's not that exciting. All I want from this domain, just so I can have it and be done with it. I just want one single EM circlet or EM goblet. That's it. That was 32. Yeah, so like right here, that's obviously a more consistent but the same damage I was getting in the best in my video. But it's just to imply that it's better, but not necessarily. That's interesting. I'll take it. Better, but not necessarily what I want to use in the overworld. I don't know. I might go test it against Masanori quick. Yeah, no. I mean, this is interesting. I don't think there's really any Gilded Dreams users that badly want an ER timepiece. But you could do like Gilded Dreams on Zhongling, I guess. So that could be actually an okay piece. Has to be double crit, of course.
You are not welcome here. The wind knows me. One with wind and
So this domain makes you sick, but you need to continue farming for Alhaitham. I mean, you don't even know what Alhaitham needs. So, I don't know. I'll be honest, it's mostly just Kazuha and Nahida just killing everything there. Kazuha's swirl is triggering Nahida's things to proc. So, Kuki's not even doing that much. Geo bonus, eh? Well, that's cool. Wonderful. I get to be stuck in this domain for another 10,000 years. I want to leave, but I just need an EM. You know what's the funniest thing is? My brother has gotten 4 EM Gilded Dream circlets in this domain. And he's like not farmed it anywhere near as much as I have. Just like, god fucking damn it. And the best part is, the 2 of those Gilded Dreams EM circlets he's gotten have been when I was like, hey, you're busy, or when he asked me like do his dailies for him because he was working or something and he forgot to do his dailies. So the game just trolled me twice when I farmed Gilded for him on his account on 2 days. And I don't do it very often. It's rare that I do that for him. I think I've only done it twice, and both times it gave me an EM Gilded Dream circlet on his account. Like, fuck off, game. Jesus. Anyways, I'm gonna go do Masanori real quick and see what I get on initial activation with this build. Because yeah, so the trade-off here is basically a bunch more crit damage, obviously a lot more consistency with the crit rate, and then I also get more attack too from the Jade Cutter's attack HP conversion. Also a little bit more healing. So this build actually might be, well, not much more. Yeah, that's actually almost exactly the same. So healing's almost exactly the same. It's the wrong island. So yeah, healing is not different. So literally the trade is just trading 400 EM for 90% crit rate and like 50% more crit damage. We'll see what this gets on initial activation. So before I was getting 25,000 on Masanori. And that was actually, that 24,000 I think was without Kazuha's C2 buff. When Kazuha's C2 buff, I think when I have 700 EM, you hit some diminishing returns there. The difference there does not actually make that much difference because whenever I'm getting 200 EM, I don't have, oh god fucking damn it, energy. Because I don't have the thingies, but there's diminishing returns, yada yada, whatever. So, pretty sure this will actually be higher with Kazuha's C2, but I want to test without Kazuha's C2. Because Kazuha's thing does not stay up very often. Can you give me energy, please? I don't like how Nahida generates energy, by the way. She only generates energy off of her Tri-Karma proccing, which is annoying. My expectation for Al Haytham's kit? I think he's going to wield a gun and shoot people in the face with it. No, I don't know. I don't know. I think he's going to wield a sword. He's going to be a Dendro user. And I think he's going to do something with his skill. He's probably going to do something more with his burst. I don't know. There's nothing like about his character that like gives any indication to me whatsoever on what the hell his kit is going to be. So, bro, he blocked my first hit. You are rude. I'm getting my energy back. Stop. 10,000? 10,000 seems like less than it was before with the unbuff for sure. So that's no iridescent, right? That's just aggravate. Obviously it's a consistent 10k. Interesting. Very creative guess. Yeah, if you want me to be more creative and you want to throw a lark out there, I think he's going to be DPS oriented. They've shown him in combat animations. I imagine he's going to have a little bit more of a slight off-field focus in some form, whether that be his skill or his burst. I don't know exactly. I think he's going to be a hybrid, a little bit of off-field, a little bit of on-field, but like something like Ayato like is my guess. I don't think he's going to be grossly overpowered. I don't think he's going to be underpowered. He's probably going to be pretty well balanced. And I think he's going to be a mixed Ayato on-field hybrid, you know, off-field damage, on-field damage. So, which in my opinion is good because that means he's a safer pull then, because he has more utility as like a support unit for like Dendro application off-field or something, right? He could be our second quality Dendro off-field applicator. Alright, don't block my fucking attack this time. 29,000. Okay, so it's definitely higher. With all the buffs up, right? So, like, what do I get now, though? 16,000? That's, like, exactly the same. $12,000? Yeah. These numbers are very similar once the buffs start running out. So, with all the buffs, this is stronger. With all the buffs, this is stronger. Without all the buffs, it's very similar. Like the loss in EM balances out with the gain in crit damage. So the biggest difference maker is ultimately actually just the crit rate. So, which is to say, this build is technically better, I guess. But I don't think I'm going to stick with it, because even though, like, yeah, all the crit looks really nice, and each got more attack, like, and yes, I can get bigger damage numbers overall, I'm going to stick with the other one, and the reason is pretty stupid. The reason is because I really like the fact that when I have Freedom Sworn, not to mention the Freedom Sworn buff for the whole team, by the way, but versus just the selfish, her own damage sword. But 700 EM exactly. That's honestly the main reason. It's just a really, really satisfying amount of EM. That's it. That's the only reason. That's my decision. So, other than that, the other build technically makes more sense for damage, because it just deals more. So, this one heals slightly more. So, you know what? That's my logic. This one heals slightly more, and I like the 700 EM. Alright, anyways, let's go to the chatbot thingy. Did I claim my daily commissions? I don't know if I did. I hope I did. What am I? Yeah, whatever. Okay. Log out. Black out for a second here. Not me, just the screen. I can't cause myself to black out in command. I lack that superpower. Alrighty, where's my thingy? Where's my thingy? There's the window. Here's the windy. There we go. There we go. Okay. Refresh the page here. Probably maybe. Oh, it didn't make me log in. All right. I gotta put. I should put on like something in the background because I don't like streaming and not having some kind of audio in the background. It feels really weird. It's very weird. What? Why? Why is? There we go. Okay. OBS was just happy with me for a second. All right. So we'll zoom in a little bit like that. And then we'll pull this up to get the bar out of the way. There we go. Something like that is good enough. Alrighty. So, GPT chat. First of all, actually, let me. Wait. I'm going to do this in a different browser window, just in case it shows like personal information. Music.app.com. Find some royalty-free music for you. 1 second. Can you give me playlists, Apple? Not artists. Do you want summer mood for the? I can do a summer mood. The nature sounds, sure. How about hip hop? How about? Sure, let's just do this. Just do this. I'm not signed in. Sign in, please, Apple. You're gonna make me grab my fucking phone that I don't normally use, aren't you? God damn it, Apple, fuck. I'll do two-factor verification. This phone is not even connected to the internet. God damn it. Why is the phone not connected to the internet? Yes, trust the browser, Apple. Oh, there you go. This feels weird, but we're gonna. It's fine. We'll do it. Lower the volume a little bit, though. I need background music. This is weird background. This is not. I did not expect literal nature sounds. For some reason I expected music, but you know what? This is what we're doing. We're listening to the birdies. Okay, it's fine. I wanted music, but I got birds. It's fine. This is its own kind of music. All right, we appreciate it. Okay. So, anyways. So, GPT chat, it can chat with you. This is made in a way that's like, it's optimized for dialogue. So you can be like, you know, how can I stop playing Genshin Impact? If you find that you're spending too much time playing Genshin Impact, it's interfering with your daily activities. There are several steps so you can help reduce your playtime. Here are some suggestions. Set a daily limit for yourself. Stick to it. You can use a timer or an app to help you stay on track. Try to find other activities to do in your free time, such as exercising, reading, or spending time with friends and family. Consider taking a break from the game altogether for a few days or weeks. But then I don't get Braimo gems. This can help to reset your focus and prioritize other aspects of your life. This tip right there is exactly why like gacha games and like live service games are predatory. Any game that makes you like need to log on every day is absolutely taking advantage of the fact that It makes you not want to take a break. It keeps it as like a thing that's a facet of your life. Anywho, if you're struggling to play gym on your own, you might want to seek help from a mental health professional. That's the real tip here. If you're playing Genshin Impact, seek help from a mental health professional. It's important to remember it's okay to take a break from playing Genshin or any other game that's interfering with your daily life. Taking care of your spells, yourself, and your mental health should be your top priority, right? So anyways, you can ask it random questions, right? You'd say like, what is Alhatham's kit going to be like? And he's probably not going to answer this with. So you know, this is normal. It gets a canned response when it doesn't have access to certain things. Like its data is from like pre-2022, so it's not going to be able to like talk about Elon Musk and Twitter, right? So like top artist for this year from Recap, like music artist. I don't know. I don't pay attention to your recap things, to be honest. I don't live that way, I guess. Which might be weird. Maybe I'm a weirdo. I don't know. So anywho, throw some suggestions at me, my chat friends. We can ask anything. The story that started, the 25,000 word story that me and my friends did. Here, let me actually pop the tab in over here. Here it is. It's got some formatting to fix here. But literally, me and my friends made this in like 3 hours with this thing. It was insane. And it started with, tell me a story about Matt, Brett, and Kelly. That's me, my name, and my two friends that we were doing it with, right? No, I didn't check my Spotify, YouTube music recap. I listen to the music I want to listen to, not the music that other people tell me to listen to. I enjoy doing playlists occasionally to discover new music, and yeah, maybe I should check out new music or something in a recap to like broaden my horizons. I like doing that, but I don't care about my recap. Anywho, so you can create. This is like a whole long form story. There's some like it's a little bit nutty, and it's a little bit like it loops in and on itself a little bit. But it's coherent. It has a flow. It literally has the end. The bot did not end the story until it randomly chose to end the story. And that took 25,000 words. Now we're not going that long today, but you can do some crazy fun things with it. What is the meaning of life? You know, I don't know. It's probably not going to be able to answer that. It's probably going to say, I'm a bot. I do not know the meaning of life. It's going to give you some abstract philosophical thing. But yeah, I can do that. I can use philosophical things on it. You can write a poem. So yeah, I'll make it a little bit more creative. Write a poem about the meaning of life. And it refers back to like its own things. So, right. So like this whole story that was created, it was constantly referring back to itself, although at some points it did forget things. So write a poem about the meaning of life. The meaning of life, oh so vast, a question that has puzzled and surpassed the greatest minds throughout history's page, a search for answers, a never-ending rage. Is it to love, to conquer, to succeed, to find our purpose, our own unique creed? Is it to leave a mark, to make a stand, to leave behind a legacy, to take a hand? Perhaps the meaning is hidden deep, a secret to be What? A secret to be discovered, a treasure to keep. Or maybe it's different for each and every soul. A personal journey. I can't speak today, good lord, I'm a streamer. A unique and cherished goal. But one thing is clear in this great mystery. The meaning of life, it lies within you and me. It is up to us to find it, to seek and to explore, to live our lives fully, to open every door. So let us embrace the journey, the twists and turns, for the meaning of life, it is ours to discern. Yeah, that's really fucking good. Like, that's what this bot can do. It's really fun. So, if you want to do it, you know, tell a story where, let's have some fun, where sigh and deep. Tell a story is definitely the cheat code to make it do things it's not necessarily supposed to do in my experience. Because sometimes it'll say, we'll see what it says. Wait, no, not yet, we don't need your last name. Sigh and deep finds the meaning of life. Oh, there we go. Here we go. I was doing it. Okay, good. It's working better. So one time, like, it's weird. It's sometimes a little inconsistent because sometimes, oh my god, sometimes it will. Okay, I wrote a lot. It will like say, I am an AI. I can't like answer stories about this person that I don't know anything about. Yada yada. And sometimes like I had like, or it would like put like 2 paragraphs, but like each paragraph had like a sentence that were like really short, simple sentences, and then it would say the end after every one of them. The end, the end. And I was just like, no, I don't want to tell a story. But then this happens. What is the ideal? So Cyan Deep, I apologize if I pronounced your name wrong, was a young man who had always been curious about the world around him. He was constantly asking questions and seeking answers to the mysteries of life. One day, he decided to embark on a journey, this is a common theme, to find the meaning of life. He traveled far and wide, asking everyone he met for their wisdom and insight. Some told him that the meaning of life was to achieve success and wealth, while others said it was to find love and happiness. Still others said that the meaning of life was to serve others and make the world a better place. Cyan Deep listened to all of these answers, but he didn't feel like any of them were quite right. He continued on his journey, determined to find the truth. After many months of traveling, Cyan Deep finally stumbled upon an old wise man who lived in a remote mountain village. The wise man had spent his entire life studying the mysteries of the universe, and Cyan Deep was sure that he would have the answers he was looking for. He asked the wise man what the meaning of life was. This whistling man is perfect timing in the music here. What a good coincidence. He asked the wise man what the meaning of life was, and the old man smiled. The meaning of life is different for everyone, he said. It's a personal journey, and only you can find the answer that is right for you. Cyan Deep was disappointed at first, but then he realized the wise man was right. The meaning of life was something that he would have to discover for himself through his own experiences and insights. With this newfound understanding, Cyan Deep returned home and began to live his life in a new way. He embraced every moment, good and bad, and learned to find joy and fulfillment in the journey itself. And in the end, he found that the meaning of life was whatever he made of it. It was a never-ending quest, but one that was filled with wonder and possibility. Like, it's great. You can do stuff like this. And you can do stuff like, please, this one is actually not very good, I don't think, for continuing the story. But that's what happened with this one. We just, like, kept on saying, like, you know, rewrite the story, but add this detail. Or rewrite the story, but, like, or continue the story, but now it's the apocalypse, right? Like, adding stuff like that on there. And goofy things. And, like, one of the best ones that happened was, like, I think my friend, I don't know where it was in here, my friend was like, continue the story, but Josh is excited about Christmas. And it went on this weird tangent that was just amazing. So, anyways, well, give me another prompt. So, I personally like doing the story ones. Also, this can analyze code for you if you're a programmer. You can literally be like, what is the security error in this code, and you can paste your code and it'll be like, oh yeah, it's this, and it's usually correct. It's ridiculous. A story about a mongo in a fork. I don't know. Are we doing AI generated fanfics? Oh boy, is this what I've brought upon myself? That was not my intention. A story of name, evil plan to world domination. Tell me a story about Sapphire and Rebecca and Rebecca about world domination. I'll just leave it vague. The direction, and like, is it Sapphire taking over the world? Is Rebecca taking over the world? Is one of them a hero? Are they both taking over the world together? I don't know. We'll leave it up to the bot. Oh, they're friends. Yeah. Alright. Oh my. Alright, let's see. Sapphire and Rebecca were two friends who had always dreamed of ruling the world. They had spent countless hours plotting and scheming, coming up with elaborate plans to take over the globe. One day, they decided that the time had come to put their plan into action. They gathered their followers, a group of loyal supporters who were eager to help them achieve their goal. Together, they set out to conquer the world, starting with the small town where they lived. They quickly gained control of the local government, using their charm and cunning to win over the people. From there, they moved on to the rest of the country, using their army of followers to conquer city after city. The people of the world were no match for Sapphire and Rebecca, and soon they had taken over the entire globe. Almost the entire globe. But as they sat on their thrones, ruling the world with an iron fist, they realized something was missing, the meaning of life. They had achieved their dream of world domination, but it didn't bring them happiness and fulfillment they had expected. They had become tyrants, feared and hated by the people they ruled, and in the end they realized that true power came not from ruling over others, but ruling over themselves. It's a great line. It's silly, but I love it. It's really great. True power. In the end, they realized that true power came not from ruling over others, but from ruling over themselves. They abdicated their thrones and disappeared into the wilderness, leaving the world to rebel itself in peace. And though they had failed in their quest for world domination, they had gained a newfound understanding of the true meaning of power. Right, so this is actually a great one. So now we can go from here. And this is great. You realize power is not what you thought it was. You gotta rule yourself. Alright, so yeah. The great thing, so one thing that doesn't work, right? It generally doesn't work to do, in my experience, thus far. It doesn't work to say, like, if you ask it to, like, specify details that it left out, like saying, you know, they're two great friends. If you ask it, like, how long did Rebecca and Sapphire know each other? It gives you some canned answer. Using, like, I guess I can try this. How long did the only risk of this is it risks potentially at losing some of the details of its previous thing, but it should be fine. How long did Sapphire and Rebecca know each other? And it usually will give some kind of like canned-esque answer saying that, like, yeah, I'm a language model, I don't have access to information on specific things, so it doesn't refer back to its own story and add details like that. But what you can do is you can request adding details. So continue the story after Rebecca and Sapphire abdicated the throne. And you can add modifiers on there. Like, when they move to the ocean. But they move to the ocean. Right? It's fucking awesome. And it'll do it. After Sapphire and Rebecca abdicated their thrones, they disappeared into the wilderness, leaving the world to rebel itself in peace. They wandered for many months, searching. I like how they just, like, left a power vacuum, by the way. That's not the way to abdicate the throne. You don't just leave a power vacuum. That's just begging for some corrupt individuals that are just, like, slightly underneath you to take over, and then it doesn't fix any problem. So good job, Rebecca and Sapphire. You haven't really fixed the world, but you're just like, nah, it's not my problem anymore. You took over the world, fucked everyone, and they're like, I don't like this, it's not my thing. Like, anyways, after Rebecca and Sapphire abdicated their thrones, they wandered for many months, searching for a new place to call home. Eventually, they stumbled upon the ocean, and they were immediately drawn to its beauty and majesty. They decided to make their home on the water, building a small island out of driftwood and debris. They spent their days fishing and exploring the ocean, learning to live off the land. They discovered new creatures and plant life, and they marveled at the beauty and diversity of the underwater world. As time passed, they grew to love their new home. They were content to live a simple life. Okay, this AI really wants Sapphire and Rebecca to have a happy ending, but I'm not going to give it to them, because as far as I'm concerned, these are dictators. They took over the world, and they're trying to just have a happy ending. They don't deserve a happy ending with what they did to the world. They were content to live a simple life, far from the hustle and bustle of the world they had once ruled. But they never forgot the lessons they learned in their quest for world domination. And true power came not from ruling over others, but from... I think I brought this line back. It needed to bring this line back. They're grateful for the peace and freedom they had found on their new home to the sea. continue the story with people from the people that they used to rule over seeking revenge on them. I'm using they and them to be vague and just assuming it can refer to it. Oh, it's gonna think for a bit. Alright. The line was so good the AI said it twice. It's gonna say it again, I bet. It got really hooked on a particular line on the other story I showed you, this story. It got hooked on the Battle Brothers. We did not tell it to add the Battle Brothers. It just like got obsessed with that line. And it constantly called the group the Battle Brothers. Alright, even though Sapphire and Rebecca had abdicated their thrones and disappeared into the wilderness, they were not forgotten. Many of the people that they had once ruled over still remembered the tyranny of their reign, and they longed for revenge. One day, a group of rebels set out to find Sapphire and Rebecca, determined to bring them to justice. They searched the land for many months, scouring every corner of the globe. Finally, they caught sight of the island. Oh, you built an island? What the fuck? Alright, you guys are absolute dictators who just, like, dipped off. You took some money and resources to build a freaking island. What the heck? Alright, then. Anyways, they arrived on the island ready to take their revenge, but when they arrived, they found that Sapphire and Rebecca had changed. Wait, they're gonna forgive you? Excuse me? They were kind and gentle, living a simple life in harmony with the land. The rebels were shocked, and they realized they had been wrong to seek revenge. They apologized to Sapphire and Rebecca, and the two former rulers forgave them. Wait. They apologized, and then somehow Sapphire and Rebecca turned this situation around. And instead of them asking for forgiveness, like this situation should be Rebecca and Sapphire asking for forgiveness. Instead, they managed to turn this around, and the people coming to invade them are asking for forgiveness. What the? All right, they all lived together. Wait, and then they stayed. They all lived together on the island in peace, and the world was free from tyranny. The bot, that is one thing I noticed. The bot very much seems to be programmed to avoid bad endings. Like, one thing was really funny. We literally asked it at the very end, the last prompt we gave for the Battle Brothers was, it went so long with this prompt, by the way. So, you can see Kelly was just like, continue, just continue. Where was the original prompt? Oh my god. It was so long. Wait, there we go. So, frick, where it is? Where is it? That's not it. Where is it? Oh, there we go. Continue the story, but it turns out the Battle Brothers were tricked into Kelly into getting trapped in a hell dimension and make it tragic and horrifying and include dialogue. That was literally what we were trying to have it do. We were trying to give it a tragic ending, and you can get it to do dark things. Like, we got it to like make James the jewelry thief murder a whole bunch of guards, and then like question the morality of what he's done. But it still like gave a happy ending to James. Like, it wants to give a happy ending in some way, even if the context of the situation like this is actually kind of fucked up. Like, Sapphire and Rebecca has fucked the world in this situation. But anyway. So it might be hard to make Sapphire and Rebecca have an ending. But so anyways, let's rewrite the story. But Rebecca and Sapphire are not forgiven. And add dialogue. We'll let that do its thing. So yeah, anyways. We asked it to like make it horrifying, and like for the first sequence of it, it made it horrifying, and then out of its ass, it was like, actually, there's an angel here in this hell world, and it just like pulled an out of nowhere. Like, we didn't ask for it to pull an angel out of nowhere, and make everything into heaven. It pulled an angel out, and like, I'm going to save you, Battle Brothers, from this hellscape. And then what was really dark is it's like, this angel was like, yeah, I am the angel of love and mercy, blah, 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 blah. I am the angel of light and hope, blah, blah, blah. I'm here to rescue them. I'm here to heal the wounds of Kelly's ghost. And then, but then like, it goes on, and the angel starts like talking to the ruler of the realm. You have committed many crimes. You have caused blah blah blah. You have sinned. You have violated the laws. You have betrayed your trust, and you have betrayed the realm. Blah 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 blah. But now your reign of terror is over. Blah blah blah. You will be punished and cast out. You will be banished and forgotten. You will be punished and tortured. This angel is telling this random dude that was torturing us that you will be punished and tortured, and you will be punished and humiliated. Just like, what the fuck? It just pulled an angel out of its ass to save us, the main characters, and then the angel was kind of dark as fuck. It's just like, oh my god. And it just kept on going. And it kept on going. He was punished and humiliated. He was punished and tortured. He was punished and tormented. He was punished and degraded. Like, what in the world? And then eventually it's like, the end. This was their victory. This was their victory. And we kind of like, I don't know, it was wild. It was so wild. It was a great ending. Alright. Let's see. Rewrote the story, but Sapphire and Rebecca are not forgetting to add dialogue. Alright, so. Anywho. Sapphire and Rebecca abdicated their thrones. They disappeared in the wilderness, leaving the world, blah, blah, blah. Eventually, they stumbled upon the ocean where they were immediately drawn to his beauty. Yeah, okay. They spent their days fishing, marveled at beauty, but they were not forgotten. Many of the people they had once ruled over still remembered the tyranny of their reign, and they longed for revenge. One day, a group of rebels set out to find Sapphire and Rebecca. Determined to bring them to justice, they searched the land for many months. Finally, they caught sight of the island they had built. They arrived on the island ready to take revenge. Sapphire and Rebecca. This is the only line of dialogue I added. I wanted more dialogue than that, but alright. Sapphire and Rebecca. I wanted, like, lines from Sapphire and Rebecca, but alright. What was the bot's name? It's ChatGPT. Here's the link to it. You do have to make an account for it, FYI. You will be punished for your actions. Sapphire and Rebecca tried to plead for mercy, but it was no use. The rebels were determined to make them pay for their past crimes. In the end, they were not forgiven. They were imprisoned on their own island, left to contemplate their actions and the harm they had caused. And the world was finally free from the tyranny of... Okay. That was overly simple. I was expecting more. Continue, but eventually assassins... or eventually... I don't know, continue the story, but eventually assassins come to kill Sapphire and Rebecca. After Sapphire and Rebecca were imprisoned on their island, they spent many long years in solitude, contemplating their actions and the harm they had caused. They lived a simple life, far from imprisoned, though. But they were not forgotten. Oh, many of the people still oppressed. Yep. One day, a group of assassins arrived on the island, determined to kill Sapphire and Rebecca. They crept from the former ruins, their weapons at the ready. But just as they were about to strike, what? A group of rebels arrived in the stream. What? On this fucking prison island? There's some rebels that are rebelling against the assassins? People that are protecting Sapphire and Rebecca? Why? What? Rebels fought off the assassins. In the end, they were victorious. Sapphire and Rebecca were saved, and they were finally able to live out. These tyrants were saved, and they were able to live out in their days and deeds. They never forgot the lessons they had learned, and they had vowed. Alright. And the world was finally free from the tide of their rule. Right, the bot really wants this happy ending. Continue the story, but a demon shows up and destroys the island. But, you know, actually not a demon, but God. To have them pay for their sins and add dialogue. I wanted to keep on adding dialogue. Eventually, it'll just like it'll just add dialogue on its own without me requesting it. Oh yes, it gave God dialogue. That's exactly what I wanted. Oh, it gave Rebecca and Sapphire dialogue. Yes, perfect, beautiful. All right, first half. Banner 4-star leaks are Farazan, Gore, and Yanfei. Oh, that's awesome. That's actually awesome because that means that, one, my brother will be happy because my brother wanted Yanfei on Scaramouche's banner. But then that means Rosaria is way more likely, I think, for for the Raiden banner, which is awesome. Right. After Sapphire and Rebecca were imprisoned on their own island, spent many years in solitude, contemplating their actions, and lived a simple life, blah, blah, blah. Not forgotten. Yeah, wait, what? What is it? Oh, it just rewrote it. Okay, I see. Group of assassins showed up on the island, determined to kill Scav. They crept on the former rulers of weapons at the ready. Wait, excuse me? What? I'm so confused. So, I thought it was just going to continue the story, but no, it's rewriting the assassin story, but now God shows up instead of rebels. Okay. Alright. They crept up on the former rulers, their weapons were ready, but just as they were about to strike, a loud voice boomed from the sky. Sapphire and Rebecca, you have been found guilty of your crimes against the people. You will be punished for your actions. Sapphire and Rebecca looked up and saw a figure descending from the clouds. It was God. Come to judge them for their sins. Please have mercy on us, Rebecca and Sapphire begged. We have learned from our mistakes, and we will make amends for the harm we have caused. But God was not swayed. Your actions cannot be forgiven, he said. You will pay for your crimes. With that, God destroyed the island, and Sapphire and Rebecca were swallowed up by the sea. The world was finally free from the threat of their rule. There we go. I think that's a decent ending of the story. I did it. I had to invoke God, but I got the AI to not give you a happy ending. So, you know. This thing is so fun. I love it. So, it wasn't like as long-winded as the Battle Brothers, certainly. But, yeah. Or we can do something like, write a story about Soul in the Genshin Impact world of Tibet. I'm a young boy. Alright, I feel like I got turned into the Traveler. Soul's a young boy lived in the world of Tibet, a land of great beauty and magic. He was curious and adventurous, always eager to explore and learn more about the world around him. One day, Soul stumbled upon a hidden cave in the mountains. Ooh. He cautiously entered, not knowing what he might find inside. To his amazement, he discovered a powerful crystal at the heart of the cave. It glowed with a dazzling light, and Soul could feel its magic coursing through his veins. Wow. I wonder if it just assumes male gender, or because I definitely wait. Did I specify gender? No. All right. Blah, blah, blah. He knew the crystal was something special, and he knew he had to protect it. Okay. He made it his mission to keep the crystal safe from harm, no matter what. Soul traveled far and wide, braving dangerous beasts and treacherous landscapes to keep the crystal out of the hands of those who would use its power for evil. He fought bravely, always putting the safety of the crystal first. In the end, Soul succeeded in his mission. He had protected the crystal from those who would use it for evil, and he had proven himself a true hero. He was hailed as a champion of Tibet. What? I feel like we're missing some context here in the story. I don't understand why I was hailed as a hero for protecting a rock. I feel like I was just an insane person in this context. You know, standard Genshin Impact character, just obsessed about protecting my rock. Right? Make a horror story where you are the killer and you murder us all. Alright. Write a story. Write a horror story where Soul, this is a little dark Sapphire, kills, yeah, Charlotte kills all of the viewers of his live stream and add dialogue. Okay. I disagree with the first sentence. Not just the popular part, but also the larger-than-life personality. I go out of my way to not have a larger-of-life personality in some ways. I don't know. Maybe I do. I'm just denying it. I don't know. Anywho. Soul was a popular streamer known for his thrilling gameplay and larger-than-life personality. He had a dedicated following of fans who loved him to watch him play their favorite games. I like how I just said live stream and it just assumed games. Yeah. But one day something went terribly wrong. Soul began to act strange during his live stream. And his fans could see the madness in his eyes. No, you can't because I don't have a face cam. I'm going to show you what true power like. Alright. I'm going to show you what true power looks like, Soul said, his voice cold and menacing. You will all pay for your lack of loyalty and support. You hear that, Sapphire? With that, Soul began to attack his viewers using the power of his games. What? What is it? Did I just like... Did I design some kind of Sword Art Online type system? With that, Soul began to attack his viewers, using the power of his games to kill them one by one. His fans screamed in terror as they watched their beloved streamer turn into a ruthless killer. You thought you knew me, but you were wrong, Soul said, laughing maniacally. I don't know how to laugh maniacally. I can't do that right now. I am the master of this game, and you are all just pawns in my grand plan. The massacre continued for hours until there was no one left alive. Soul had killed them all, and he was the only one left standing. In the end, it was all just a game. Soul had hacked into the live stream, using advanced technology to create a terrifying illusion. The viewers were safe, but they would never forget the horror they had witnessed. And Soul, no once a beloved streamer, was banned from the platform forever. What is that ending? Oh, that was wonderful. Alright, that was beautiful. No need to continue this one. That was just great. That was just great. Oh boy. Oh boy. So yeah, this is definitely a true story of what will happen if you don't pledge your complete loyalty and support to me. That is pretty creative. I liked it. I liked it a lot. Alright, any more? Any more suggestions? Otherwise, it might be time to finally end this stream. We got some nice atmosphere going on with the rain. That could be a good story along with this rain. Tell me a story about Sylveon reading a book in a cabin, but somehow it ends up kind of tragic, and add dialogue. Wait. I mean, Sylveon is a Pokemon. That was not what I expected it to do, though. Sylveon is a... Oh boy, alright. So, Sylveon was a Pokemon who loved nothing more than curling up with a good book. Oh man, now I gotta look up Sylveon with gun? No, with a book. That's pretty good. This is cute art, I like it. I don't see any Sylveon with a book. I like this art too. Sylveon's great. My favorite evolution by far. Anyways. Whoops. The tragic tale of Soul and his pet model turtle. Yeah. Sylveon was a Pokemon, blah, 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 lost the favorites of her favorite series. One day Sylveon decided to take a trip to the forest to enjoy some peace and quiet. I said cabin. Oh, I meant to put cabin in the rain. Whoops. I forgot the rain. Found a cozy cabin deep in the woods. She settled in with a deep pile of... just a pile of books by her side. This is perfect, Sylveon said to herself. I like how I just had to add that Sylveon was a Pokemon, and I don't think it's relevant at all in the rest of the story. It just has to tell you Sylveon is a Pokemon. This is perfect, Sylveon said to herself. As she opened the first book, she began to read, completely lost in the world of the story. But little did Sylveon know danger was lurking outside the cabin. A wild bear had wandered into the woods and was drawn to the smell of food coming from the cabin. Oh no. The bear crept up to the cabin and began to scratch at the door, trying to get inside. Sylveon, still lost in her book, didn't notice the bear until it was too late. "What's that noise?" Sylveon said, looking up for her book. She heard the bear growling outside, and she knew she was in trouble. Sylveon tried to escape, but the bear was too fast. It broke down the door and attacked Sylveon, leaving her badly injured. Oh god. I've just managed to make this bot kill people constantly. Sylveon managed to crawl outside, but she knew that she was dying. She looked up at the sky, tears in her eyes. What the fuck? Okay. Yeah, I thought this bot was predisposed to bad or happy endings, but good lord. I just said make it a little bit tragic. I didn't want it to go full tragic, Jesus. "I never got to finish my book," Sylveon said, her voice weak and faint. And with that, she closed her eyes for the last time. Oh, God. Love how it assumes female when the vast majority of EV are male. Yeah, it's interesting. Whatever, it's just connotating, like, pink with female or something. It wouldn't surprise me, but... Alright, that was beautiful. Alright. Well, I'm sorry, Sylveon. I didn't even intend it for you to just kill you. It just did. I just said kind of tragic. Not. I never got to finish that book. No. Alright. Does Harry Potter ever get the Deathly Hallows? Never got to find out the end of that cliffhanger. I'm so sorry, Sylveon. That is kind of tragic. Alright, any more suggestions? Is there anyone else that hasn't been part of a story yet that's on stream currently? Rebecca, Sapphire, that's Sylveon. Anyone else want to get a story written about them? We can do one more, maybe. Now you're inside that book? What do you mean? Are you the bear? Telling it to add dialogue is probably the best thing you can do when it tells a story, by the way. Because if it doesn't add dialogue, it just does kind of like more generic, boring stuff, it seems like, right? Like this. But then you tell it to add dialogue and it gets amazing shit like, "I never got to finish my book." Oh, it's great. More tragic than Romeo and Juliet. Yeah, exactly. By the way, if you want to use this as a cheat for papers, you can literally do, you know, animal fungus. Alright, let's do one for animal fungus, but you can do stuff like summarize. Actually, I'll do this at the end. I'll do like summarize something. Tragic story of you failing math, because that's what your life is like. Tell a story about animal fungi failing math class in college with a tragic ending and add dialogue. I might not have to ask you to add dialogue at this point, but I thought it might have clued into Genshin Impact in its data somehow. But no, Animal Fungi is just your name, so which makes sense, you know. Animal Fungi was a college student, always struggled with math. He has tried his best, but no matter how hard he studied, he just couldn't seem to understand the concepts. "I'm gonna fail this class," Animo said to his friend. "I just can't do it." His friends tried to encourage him, but Animo was convinced that he was doomed. He spent his nights worrying about the upcoming final exam and couldn't sleep at night. Finally, the day of the exam arrived. Kind of slurred my words there. Finally, the day of the exam had arrived. Whatever, I'm just gonna skip. Animal sat down at his desk, his hands shaking with fear. He tried to focus, and his mind was a jumble of numbers and equations. "I can't do this," Animo said to himself. "I'm gonna fail." He stared at the exam, his mind blank. He didn't even know where to start. And then something snapped. Oh boy. Animo stood up from his desk and stormed out of the exam room. He didn't care about the consequences. He just couldn't take the pressure anymore. He wandered the streets, lost and confused. He didn't know what to do with his life, and he felt like a failure. In the end, it's not even tragic yet. Animo made a tragic decision. He couldn't face the shame of failing math, and he took his own life. What the fuck? What the fuck? Alright. Alright, I mean, we've broken the bot. I'm pretty confident it's definitely not supposed to do things like this. But you're able to get it to do things like this when you just ask it to do things in a fictitious way, right? But he took his own life. It was tragic to end a young life all because of a college math class. Well, I'm okay at math, but this is fun. I'm glad you're okay at math. I wouldn't want you to feel like this is a premonition or something. God, I did not expect it to get it to go so dark so easily today. Like we had to struggle. Like we were trying to get it go dark in this ridiculous story, and we could not get it to consistently do anything dark without like twisting a happy ending out of it, right? Like we literally asked it to like turn something into a hellscape, and it pulled an angel out of its ass and saved the day. And then this one's I'm just like, tell a story about an animal fungi failing math class with a tragic ending and add dialogue, and it's just like he takes his own life. Jesus, like good God. All right. And meanwhile, we have peaceful flute in the background. The bot knows the suffering of math. Yeah, exactly. Reminds me of your... Sylveon said it reminds you you're still halfway through one of your books. It's been left on the side for a month now. Well, Sylveon, you better get on reading that book. If you don't, you never know, you might get in like an accident. You don't want this line to become reality. You better avoid that line becoming reality, Sylveon, and finish up that book. Alright then. Oh boy. But yeah, this bot is beautiful. I freaking love it. It's great. I like this a lot more than like the image generation stuff is interesting, right? But yeah. Gotta finish the Five Nights at Freddy trilogy. It was a sign. Yeah. Oh yeah. Write a summary of I don't know, what's a book that everyone hates to read in high school? Like Heart of Darkness. That was a very short summary. I expected something longer. So right, but you can get more specific, right? Like you can even like I asked to like make an opening statement on the what is one of the well, novel explores the corrupting influence of imperialism on imperialism in Heart of Darkness. Right? Like you can absolutely use this to cheat at like English essays, not necessarily in that you should just copy it verbatim. That could be not ethically I wouldn't recommend that. But if you're like struggling with like finding inspiration on how to phrase something, you can go to this bot and literally ask it like to try to like make something for you, and you can use that as a basis to try to like guide yourself, right? So if you're stuck in a rut, I think this bot does have like genuine valid utility to help you. Just we know people there are plenty of students that are just going to straight up use this to write whole papers, which you can do. But the funny part is, the thing is, if you're able to get this bot to write a whole paper for you, it's still going to take a good amount of work of editing it down into like a coherent paper that like you're probably going to naturally end up learning. Like if your teacher has you writing a paper on Heart of Darkness, even if you didn't read the book, you're probably going to learn a lot about the meaning of Heart of Darkness in trying to edit down, you know, the stuff the bot does into a coherent paper. So, anywho, yeah, novel by Joseph Conrad tells the story. This is all correct. A man named Charles Marlowe sent on a journey out in the Congo River to find a man named Kurtz. Yep, has become a legend in I have read this book, by the way. In the area for his ivory trade and ruthless methods. Yep. As Marlowe travels deeper in the jungle, he witnesses the savagery of local tribes and the European colonizers, and he's forced to confront the darkness with himself. Yeah. Novel explores the corrupting influence of imperialism and the darkness at the heart of human nature. Yeah, that is a very, honestly, this is a, if someone asked me to summarize Heart of Darkness, I'd just be like, no. But like, this is probably the best and like most simple, refined way I can imagine summarizing what Heart of Darkness is about. Literally. Like, it doesn't copy sentences from existing websites. No, it creates, yeah, it creates it. It's the language, it's trained on language from like a giant data set, right? But no, it just generates them on its own. There's a chance that obviously sentences like these might exist online, right? Just by the nature of, if there's 10,000 people that submitted summaries of Heart of Darkness online, someone probably had this exact sentence, right? So, you know, you might get like caught for plagiarism or something. So again, don't do this. Make up your do the actual work for your college class. That's not what I'm saying to do. But if you need this to help you with inspiration, help you when you're stuck in a rut, it can work for that. Where was this during your school days? Yeah, exactly. So, honestly, what I'm tempted to do, I have the idea with my friends. I might contact one of my professors and ask, like, without having to pay for the fucking class, I want to ask if I can, like, shadow one of their courses and, like, do the assignments, do all the work for the course. But instead of me doing the work, I just use this bot to try to do the work for me. It might be able to do it, and I think I might get a passing grade. That's what's fucking hilarious. I think I could do it. It would make a good YouTube video, I feel. Anywho, let me see. Make an opening statement on imperialism. Let's see what this is. A novel explores the corrupting influence of imperialism on the individuals who are involved in it, as well as societies that are affected by it. Yeah, it's a very nothing sentence for the most part, but it is a perfectly fine opening statement. This is definitely like a high school, college student who's trying to pad their word count a little bit. But through the character of Kurtz, like I can already tell you if this was a paper I was grading, I wouldn't give this an A probably. Through the character of Kurtz, who's become a legend for his ivory trade and ruthless methods, novel shows the pursuit of power and wealth can lead to a descent into savagery and madness. Also illustrates the way an image imperialism can dehumanize both colonizers and the colonized, reducing them to mere objects to be exploited for the benefit of the empire. Overall, Heart of Darkness presents a damning critique of imperialism and its destructive effects on both individuals and societies. This is a very good opening statement. Like this thing just wrote a thesis paragraph for me, for an essay on Heart of Darkness, right? Like it literally provided me with this statement, provided me the structure for how I can write the entire rest of the thing myself. Right? Is this essay only available in English? I think it is only in English right now. Yeah. So yeah, you would have to translate yourself for sure. And if anything, translating yourself means it becomes more yours, if anything. So I don't know. There's definitely a weird ethical question in this because, you know, on one hand, like I'm not doing the work myself, but it does take work on my part to get the bot to give me useful information, right? So, whether or not this counts as legitimate data or as legitimate work that I did to turn into a paper if I was like turning in, or it counts as plagiarism, I don't know. That's ethical questions that'll have to be addressed as time goes on, right? But proving like on a class, like a teacher professor level, proving and like that this was from the bot is impossible, right? Like unless this exact phrase was given somewhere else online, right? Like unless this was copied, and I doubt it, this is probably not plagiarism, right? So I don't know. It's interesting. There's an interesting ethical question in there, in the nature of that, because it does take work, right? And like if you don't like certain aspects of it, like I said, I didn't like this first sentence, so I could literally ask it, please rewrite the first sentence, but I don't know what is my exact complaint here, but expound on, you know, I don't know. I'm just gonna say please rewrite the first sentence, see what it does first. But my point is like the effort it would take on my part to actually get this to do what I would want is I would say please rewrite the first sentence, but have it do this instead, right? I like how it made it worse. That's interesting. Heart of Darkness is a novel that explores the cooking. Okay, it just made it worse to be fair. So that's what I was saying. Like, just saying please rewrite the first sentence isn't going to just instantly give you a paper, right? It's not going to instantly give you the best first line. So you have to actually put an effort to try to make this bot do it. So if you're putting in work to get the result, on some level, what this is doing is still a product of me, right? So I don't know. It's a weird question because obviously I'm not writing this, but I do have to make effort to get it to provide this to me. So, and like this story, right? This is a 5,000 words. This is 25,000 word story, my friends. It's a relatively coherent story that we could absolutely, I don't know if we're going to do this. Me and my friends are a little bit writing aligned. We're going to definitely work on formatting and getting rid of like all the spacing, obviously, because this shouldn't be 88 pages. But you know, we could absolutely turn this into a more refined story that's like 50,000 words, right? Like, and at one point, is it the bot story versus our story? Considering how much we influenced the guys of this story, like the bot didn't on its own go on a tangent about Christmas. It went on a tangent about Christmas because of the fact that we told it to go a tangent about Christmas. So, I don't know. There's a really interesting conversation there. But I personally am on the side of like, if you take something, if you're able to get an AI to do something like this, right? And then you go to the effort of, you know, it would take many, many, many hours, a lot of work to edit this down into something more refined. But at that point, it's mine, in my opinion, right? It's not like the bot provided the framework to me, and then I extrapolated on it for sure. But the question, like, what about right now, where all the text other than the prompts themselves were the bot? So we guided the direction of the bot, but the bot created it. What percentage of it is my work and my friend's work versus what percentage is the bot's work? I don't know. I have no idea. It's an interesting question. I think that's gonna end the stream though. Thanks for watching. It's definitely different from using calculator and because you didn't come up with the words and structure the sentences yourself. Yeah, I mean, yeah. Trying to gaslight my college self. Yep, definitely. Just tell my old college self all the work I did was pointless. All the sleep I lost, pointless. This bot could have done it for me. No, it still would have, like, if I had this bot, that's my point is, like, if I had this bot write my papers for me, I still would have had to spend a lot of effort refining them to be something not just a mess, right? So, like, this is just an opening statement. This is not a whole paper, right? So, anywho, bye-bye. Yes, this was fun. So, definitely check it out. It's in the, I'll post it again in chat quick, I guess. You gotta make an account for it, FYI. So if you're not comfortable with that, you're gonna have to vicariously experience it through others, like me.